Hello everybody and welcome back to Apex Legends Global Series Championship. So we're about to begin here in about 5 minutes. We're here on the title card screen. If you're just tuning in over from YouTube, because this is going to be live streamed on YouTube here. Very excited, very pumped. This is going to turn into a VOD afterwards, so you can also tune in. I'm going to timestamp everything for you guys. So if you're watching this as a VOD, then I welcome you still, no matter what. Enjoy the tournament, enjoy everything you're going to watch. Ask questions in the comment section. I'll be sure to respond and hit all of you guys up. For those, this is going to be live, but on a 5-minute delay. Just as a reminder, 5 minutes because we are controlling the camera. We're doing everything behind the scenes. So to keep competitive integrity, anybody can watch a stream. So got to make sure we keep everything tight. Give everyone just a moment here. We're going to settle on in. Just want to say hello to everybody and get excited. If you're just tuning in, I just want to take a moment and welcome you. I really appreciate the fact that you stopped by the stream and that you're about to hang out and enjoy some amazing competitive Apex Legends. We got a lot of teams that are going to be competing for today, and I'm very excited for you guys to all take a great look at everything that's going to happen. If this is your first time watching a stream, ask questions. Let's get engaged and really break everything down. There's a lot to learn here, even if you're new to Apex Legends. There's a lot to teach, a lot to break down, why the pros do what they do, the rotations, how we're going to capture the action, what's going to take place, and really excited to have you guys all be a part. And we'll begin here in just a moment. Don't forget, if you enjoy what you see here on the stream, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, because we're going to be casting all the way up to day 3, and then we're also going to be casting APAC North finals as well. So that's Asia Pacific. For today is EMEA, which is Europe and Middle East, and also Africa. So very excited to have all of you guys be a part. Hopefully you guys are all excited. Hopefully you guys all enjoy. We'll begin here in just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin here in just a moment. Just a reminder, this is on a 5-minute delay, so I'll do my best to interact with you guys in chat. That's the whole purpose. I'll even type in chat, and we'll be sure to break everything down that's happening for today. We're going to talk about the teams, talk about what happened in day 1, give a high-level overview, and even we'll break down the scores a little bit from the day 1, so what we saw prior from the prior group. And remember, this all builds up accumulatively, and how the score is all happening. We'll talk about that. We'll educate and we'll teach in just a moment how that all works. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started here. So let's just have a discussion first. Let's break down what you're going to be seeing for today. Let's just break that down. Oh, looks like my camera is having a bit of a little issue there. Give me 1 second. I'm frozen. 2 seconds. We'll come right back. All right, let's see if we're back. Okay, looks like we're here. Welcome, everybody. It's great to have all of you guys here. I'm very excited. I might make another adjustment. But yeah, today is Group B versus D. So very excited to have everything. Actually, I'm going to make one more little change here. I'm just trying to make everything, kind of spice everything up for you guys, make everything look, good. That's the whole plan. But that's why I got started a little earlier than normal. I know the server's not even up yet for everyone here, but I wanted to break everything down for you guys and really talk everything through. While we're at it, let's go ahead and tweet things out and make sure everyone knows that we're here. Okay, 2 seconds. Everything is posted. Everything is live. We'll respond to everyone. Let me turn down the music just a little bit. I want to be able to engage further with you guys. This is going to be laid back. It's going to be intense. It's going to be fun. And it's going to be an absolute blast. All right, let's see here. That's all posted. Everything is all good. Everything's all positive, and very excited to be casting for you guys today. So once I get the code, let me move this just a little bit for you guys, just so it looks a little bit cleaner. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully you guys are all excited. Hopefully you guys are all ready for everything that we're going to unpack here for today. So let's talk about what we're going to see and how things are all going to break down for today. Let's give a shout out for everyone that's here early, first and foremost. Let's give a hello to everyone. So Nate the Dude, good to have you here. Zuro, Oleg, good to have you as well. Kim's, Vijay, Gino, Zeke, Oleg, Wisecraw, great to have you. I also saw you in the comment section as well, so it's good to have you here. Excited. Hopefully you're excited as well. Tristan, it's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Is Watson good for ranked if you're good with her? She is. You can make really any legend work as long as you have really good positioning. All right, so just in a moment, we'll get started. Let's talk about everything. Let's break everything down. So for today, what you're going to see, and I'm a little worried that the camera's going to freeze. I'm not sure why I did that. It makes me a little nervous, but it's okay. But, we'll deal with things as they come along. No matter what, we're going to be casting nonstop, and we're going to have a really great time for today. Let's talk about what we're going into for today. We're going into day 2. So what does that mean? Day 2 meaning all the scores that you saw from the first day are all still adding up and going into the second day as well. What we're going to do as a format, just so it's easier to digest for today, is that we're going to break down who comes out on top for day 2, and then we're going to look at the full score breakdown because there is another group competing right now as we speak. So some rounds may end earlier, some rounds may not, and I want to make sure we're just kind of focused on the day. So what we're going to focus on for today is strictly just the, I guess you can call it, the overall scoring of what we're going to see. And all these things add up because we're looking for the top 20 teams to advance. That's what we're looking for today, ladies and gentlemen. The top 20 teams are going to advance, and we're casting all of it leading up from day 1, 2, and also 3. So I'm really, really excited to have you guys all joining me on this journey, and so we can kind of break everything down. So just in a moment, we shall begin, and things will be underway. Let me just make sure with the team that we're about to get started here. There also is an update for the Apex for today that's going to be rolling out, so we'll make sure that we have that update as well. So I'm just confirming and double checking. It's a small update just to kind of address some immediate fixes, things that are going on. But I'm just double checking, and then we'll be underway. But I'm very, very excited. Let's see how T-Rex performs. They performed really, really well yesterday, and it had a standout performance. And we'll see the momentum that we're seeing for today. So we have Group B versus D. So this is kind of a switch up from yesterday. We have 789, Alliance, Aqualux, Disco Boys, Endeavor, Fire Beavers, Flying Camels, Insider, Kick, Congarna. I apologize if I mispronounced his name, but it's a French name. It's France. The Sites de France, Major Pushers, Navi, that's a fan favorite, Reply Totem Esport, Scars Europe, Succubus, T-Rex, HLDC, We Like That Mate, and Yappers. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to install this update real quick, just to make sure I have it, because I believe there is an update that just came through. So I'm going to click Be Right Back, but don't worry, I'm going to be chatting with you guys still. Let me relaunch my game, make sure all is good. Waiting for all of it to kind of get rolled out. So in just a moment, I will be literally right back. No pun intended. You get this nice little graphic on screen. You get this nice little Revenant. He's spinning his thing around. It's very ASMR-like. Very nice. All right, switch back here. Little house cleaning items. This is B versus D. B versus D. Okay. Once they get everything situated, I did not see the update, but it's okay. But in a moment, we'll get started. And there we go. Appreciate the update, Katrin, updating everything. So the region that you're seeing for today is Europe, Middle East, and Africa. We're going to have a whole lot of fun, make sure that we capture everything that's taking place and happening for today. I'm excited, and hope all of you guys are excited as well. We saw a lot of diversity in terms of legends just for day one. We saw Loba in play, which is why I have her on screen currently. We saw Valkyrie. We saw even Shiv just really perform out of his mind as a Bangalore and popping off with the Kraber, which is insane to see. Insane plays. We saw the Kraber making a very dominant passage and creating openings yesterday. A lot more than I normally see. I've seen it make big plays, but yesterday was especially specific with how many times it made a big difference. Crit fail, good to have you here. Would it be unreasonable to request on hide face comp when showing the roster pages? There are a couple teams that get covered. It would be nice to see all the info. I have it on screen as it is a requirement, also because it's on my channel, but I'll be sure to cover or discuss everything that's there. Don't worry, we'll be sure to break it all down. If you have any questions, we'll be sure to cover it. All right, looks like things are getting started here in just a moment. Waiting to see. We'll see here in just a second. Okay, we'll continue to break things down and discuss everything that's taking place, because there is just a small little update that we have for today. And I'm really excited to have all of you guys be a part. Thank you so much, Naka. I really appreciate you. The A just showed the B stream standing, so I assume this is A versus C. Gotcha, gotcha. Give me 1 second. We'll take a look and we'll break everything down in just a moment. They're probably just working on things internally behind the scenes, and once things are good to go, then we'll be sure to cast and catch everything up. See here. All right, we're getting the updates live as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you guys are... What is the biggest team that you're rooting for, guys? I'm generally curious. Who are you guys most excited for? Okay, they're still waiting on updates right now. I believe this has to do everything with the patch that's being rolled out. But you know what? This gives us a little bit more time to spend a little bit of time together and really catch up and kind of talk things through. Let's look at the scoreboard from yesterday. Let's kind of break that down and just kind of chat through everything. All right, once this gets updated... Give me 2 seconds. Let's talk about the score and everything that we see that's happening. Okay, let's see here. Let me grab this. All right. So from yesterday, from what we saw, because we were covering C versus D, we had Scars really have a standout performance here, clocking in a total of 75 points, and Oculix at 66 and T-Rex at 55. Now, if we look at the prior group, this is the prior group from that we didn't cast that we saw from A and B. We have new FOTM. So this is, we saw a different story happen over here overall, which means that a lot of teams, even from like Navi, which have a stellar roster, we'll have to keep a very close eye on to see how they're going to do in the next group. And of course, you see the overall standings here and a breakdown. The top 5 teams are currently new at 92, FOTM at 76, Scars at 75, and Oculix at 66, and T-Rex at 55. So to really discuss and what you're seeing here to understand is that this is a cumulative thing. So to help understand, we're going to discuss group day 2, focus on those scores, and then at the end, we'll take a look at the overall standings once those are fully updated. Because you can see it says day 1, right? We see day 1. Day 2 has to happen, then day 3, and then we take the overall scores and they all get updated and so forth. It's all pretty exciting there. Hey, I know, thank you. I decided just to kind of let the hair. I pulled it back before, but I decided, you know what? Let's just let it flow for today. Let's just enjoy. Do you have listen-ins? I unfortunately do not, Maple. I unfortunately do not. So we're kind of doing everything from our end, from when we look at the scoring, from whenever we look at everything that we're kind of breaking down. That it's all just me currently. So when I control the camera and we discuss and we take breaks, since this is my own channel, we're kind of doing our own thing here. Right now, currently, what we're waiting for is just an update on terms of the overall servers, and once they get updated, then we'll be good to go here in just a moment. So I appreciate all of you guys' patience while we kind of get set up, and then things will really kick off and we'll be underway. And also, yeah, that's a great thing somebody brought up. Nicewig absolutely killed it yesterday, by the way. Nicewig did a fantastic job with his broadcast. And it's something to be praised that he has such a talent for what he does. Just kind of hopping in there. I mean, his energy is just unparalleled. It was amazing to really see him go at it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Do you want to play ALGS? I did at one point. I did really play. I can play it competitively, but I really enjoy casting specifically. I really do. I enjoy the casting experience and engaging with you guys and really teaching. I really found I don't know, that I've enjoyed teaching a lot. That's why I put out a lot of guides and a lot of tutorials. I used to stream on Twitch. I streamed on Twitch for, I want to say, about 3 to 4 years. I did a lot of Battlefield before Apex. And since then, I've really kind of just switched over and did a lot of Apex now compared to Battlefield. And I mean, there's even rumors now, not rumors, not even a rumor anymore, but that the next Battlefield is coming out, soon. So that's going to be very exciting. But we'll see, we'll see how things all shape up. No matter what, I'm going to be here for Apex. If I do Battlefield, I definitely do Battlefield as well. They luckily are both EA games, so hey, that's a plus, that's a win, especially since that's what I built my name on from Battlefield initially. But I enjoy, I still aim train, I still practice, and everything I teach and everything I see, I want you guys to be educated and also learn how to improve. And that's kind of the big thing that I'm very passionate about. It's why I do this here on the channel. So when you guys have questions, if Shiv relaxes and quits trying to think so much, he does well. They also got contested very hard over in Skyhook yesterday, Dijin. He's a very talented gamer. When he does relax, this is such a great question that you had, that we can really educate and teach here. That even if you get even a bit nervous or there's a lot on the line, especially with the amount of money and placement and everything, you can lock up. It's actually yesterday in my video on how to get better at mouse and keyboard, we talk about how even just a little bit of tension can kind of screw up your aim overall. And it can make a big difference. Let's see here. Okay. You mind if I switch to my other account? By all means, whatever one you feel most comfortable with. It's going to be a very small update. And yeah, G2 did a fantastic job yesterday. Which groups is he casting? We'll cover that in just a moment. We are the B caster group, so we'll be the B group, and we should be casting group B versus D. If something changes, I'll be sure to update you guys immediately. But we're kind of just having a good conversation right now until things get started, because right now it hasn't started yet. I'm excited for Fire Beavers as well. Seems like Fire Beavers has a lot of, no pun intended, a lot of fire behind them because of them using Loba. It's why I have her in the background right now. I think it's really cool to see legends like Bangalore, Loba, or even Valkyrie, who's brand new, make an impact onto the scene that we don't really see, right? And that's pretty cool overall to see, because it makes a change in the meta. I really believe that there's a lot of legends that can push the meta, but there's also, you know, you want to play things safe. You want to play things comfortable. Because like we talked about before, every little bit of stress that happens in these tournaments at this high level that we see really makes a massive impact. And that's something really to highlight and to note whenever you're dealing with teams of this high caliber. It's important. It can be just as simple as just being in a top 3 situation and then starting to feel really nervous and unsure what your next play and next steps are going to be. So when we break that down, it could be as simple as having just a little bit extra arm tension. And that extra arm tension can make the difference between landing a headshot and not landing a headshot. All right, so we got confirmation that the lobbies are up and players are able to join. So that's awesome to see. And so once we get the code, we'll hop on in and we'll continue to discuss all the groups. Okay, so we're going to be Group B. I will be sure to bring on the music here. Let's switch over to Game 1 screen. Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get hyped. Everyone is connecting right now and everyone's just getting situated. Let me make sure. Let me reload my game, actually. In 2 seconds. I'm going to go back to the intermission screen. And I'm going to reload just in case there was that Apex Legends update. That's probably why I couldn't connect. So 2 seconds. It's updating. We are all set. Boom. Good. And then we're going to switch right back. So I believe that was just a technical change, an update that we saw. And once we get in, we'll be able to kind of get rocking at this. Okay. All right, we'll switch. You have the screen here. Updated my game. The biggest thing, I think we're all waiting for the update. The update looked like it just kind of rolled out completely, so we should be good to go. Yeah, we had solo cute warriors yesterday, but on our group today, I don't think they're going to be a part of this group. So there we go. Now I can connect. I just needed to make an update change. Alrighty, all right. So as you see, everyone is connecting into the lobby, and we're about to get started into Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry, I'll pause the music once we go in. And if you have any questions, we'll be sure to answer all of them. So the teams that you see, I know my face cam blocks this here, but we can break down all the teams. And we also, let me post up the Liquipedia page so you have it. I'm just going to pin it up at the top because I want you guys all to have it here. Because I know it blocks when we're at the main screen. Okay. Let's see how the teams decide to change this up, how they start to feel comfortable, and what they decide to do. So if there's any team that you have a question that might be missing, I have it on the Liquipedia page. We're casting Group B and D, and the goal out of all of the 3 days is to find out who are the top 20 teams that are going to advance. And remember, even the top 20 teams is important to still get first place. You want first place, or you want to get high placement, because that gives you more points into the finals. And the finals is this whole breakdown altogether. It's a whole separate breakdown where you play up until you get a certain point and then you hit match point. But we'll discuss that when we reach that. For today, all we're trying to do is focus at as many points as you can get. We want teams to really perform well and to really kill it. That's the goal. Even if they don't perform well in the prior day, they can still kill it and perform today. Why Battlefield 5 is average? How can you tell how it did grade from Battlefield 1? Well, today's about Apex Legends, but in a next stream we can talk about Battlefield. But for today, we're going to be casting Apex Legends Championship. Are you winning, son? All of you guys are here. We're already winning. The fact that you guys are here, that you guys are hanging out, that's already a huge dub and a huge win in my book. But we do have, let's go over the teams again, just so you know who we have for today. Bring this here. I'm going to close this out just so we don't have that in our way. We have this and we have my score breakdown. Okay. So we have, just as a breakdown from the teams, we have 789, Alliance, Aqualix, Disco Boys, Endeavor, Fire Beavers, Flying Camels, Insiders, Kick, Hungarna, Les Sites de France, Major Pushers, Navi, Reply Totem Esport, Scars Europe, Succubus, T-Rex, HLDC, We Like That Might, and Yappers, excuse me. So, big day ahead. And we got a lot underway and to really highlight here. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped to see what's gonna unfold for today. What I like about the fact that we switch things up from day 1 and day 2, it gives teams a moment to kind of adjust and also not to keep running into the same groups. Like yesterday, let's bring this up. Let's discuss this. Kit kept running into solo queue warriors or solo queue goats. Excuse me. They kept running into him consistently, but they're not in this lobby today. This gives them opportunity for solo queue goats to really have at it on their own lobby. And same for Kick. That's a big moment. And let's see how Loba decides to make her play in this lobby. Can Scars continue their momentum? Was yesterday perhaps a different matchup that weren't comfortable with? Is the landing spots just different comparatively? Well, that's all we're going to have to find out for today. And all those questions are going to be answered here in just a moment, once we start getting in hot into the action. So again, we apologize for the delay. We just didn't make sure everyone's games were updated and everyone was situated. And just as a reminder, where you can see Apex Legends Championships, they're also live on Twitch for the other group. For Play Apex, they're going to be showcasing the final days leading up. I posted a schedule in the community tab so you can see everything. But we're going to be casting going up from group 1, 2, and 3. And look, we have Matt Pickett. I've seen that name before. Saw Matt Pickett hop in here. What group is he? So Fire Beavers is Taskmaster. Scars group, Taishin, Mandate, and RPR. We'll see what teams really run into each other. I think Hungarna, I believe, had just signed their roster just recently. And Aqualix has been a long-standing team, as well as 789. And just a little history there. 789 used to be a part of Luminosity, but they have still kept consistent. This is still the same strong group that they had as well. You know, they just perform really well. They know how to have their rotations, and they're really, really smart in how they rotate and what they do. I think from the first day, they're trying to get a feeler from the overall groups and trying to get a vibe of everything. And so the goal for today is to really highlight just how much and how strong they can perform in getting kills. They need more frags to really build momentum into today. Oh, it looks like we're starting. We're going to be starting in 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. The countdown has been struck. Let's see what teams decide to roll out on, and then we'll get started for today. 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. Grab your snacks, settle on in, because we got a heck of a day to cast for all of you guys. Appreciate your patience while you wait. If you're excited, leave a like, subscribe, because we got a lot to unfold here. You have questions about how this works? Let's talk about it. Is this stream for Mandy? Yes, correct. We do have Scars. Scars Europe is a part of this group. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. Which teams are playing Loba and Bangalore? Bangalore's played by solo queue goats, and Fire Beavers are playing Loba. And Energy and TSM, yes, are in the North American region. What you're watching for today, which team is the strongest for you? Right now, from what I'm seeing, I really believe that Scars has the strongest momentum right now. I know there's other teams from the other groups, and we're going to kind of see how they perform here today. And I'll pause the music once we're underway, so don't worry about that. And we'll do our best to capture all the fights and all the action. Maybe the first round, we're just like the players, We're going to get a feel for things. We're going to figure out how things feel, where teams are going to rotate. We're going to see some sporadic fighting. It's only natural it's going to happen, so we may not capture everything at the start, but as we get into game 4, 5, and 6, we start to get into our flow. The players get into their flow. Becomes a little bit more consistency. Now what you're watching here is a screen. Look at this. We have almost saw another Loba. I was about to say, was that a Loba? No, they're going Wraith. Okay. See if Beaver stays consistent with Loba. The Taskmaster is the man who played Loba, and he's staying with it. He's staying with it, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a Revenant in play from Reply Totem. Scars is sticking with the Valkyrie, and Gibraltar comp, any other weird comps that we see, unique comps, epic comps. Right now we have a lot of crypto. A lot of crypto in play. And Na'Vi, it looks like they're taking the championship squad. Were they playing ranked or were they playing pubs? Guess we'll have to find out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look where Scars, they were our top contenders for the prior day. So let's take a look at where they're going to land and keep a close eye on them. I want to take a look at Na'Vi as well. This is a team, whenever they've gone to finals and championship before, has performed really well. It looks like they had a bit of a rough first day, and that's perfectly fine. And T-Rex, it did very well as well. We'll do our best to capture any 50-50s that we see take place. But right now, I guarantee teams are going to play quite respectfully. Be sure to turn on highlights so you guys can see everything that's happening there. All right, so let's see where the 50-50s are going to take place. Remember that it may seem like you're missing some fights. Sometimes there's a lot of pick damage that happens. There's a lot of stuff that, like just long-range shots that occur, especially at this caliber. You're going to see a lot of longbows, bow check bows. You're going to see a lot of sniping, a lot of G7s. And there you go, pinging a sniper. Snipers are really huge. It's almost like holding an op in CSGO. Holding an angle, but putting the pressure and getting those points. So we may have a potential fight and Skyhook. They're really close together, but I think they're feeling things out. I know that Kick has been very aggro, especially against solo queue warriors. They're pretty hard on always wanting to go into an early gunfight. So we'll have to see if they maintain that consistency or if they're going to just opt for the rotation to see what they've done. Because in the first day, while they got a lot of kill points, I think some of their placement points definitely struggled due to making some of the aggro plays. Doesn't mean they don't have it in them. It just means sometimes maybe the decisions, we'll see what they do in their decision making for today, because this is a battle royale, ladies and gentlemen, and sometimes even what you think might be a risky play could actually be the best play. So let's take a look at T-Rex, because T-Rex had a stand-up performance on the last round of the day. Let me turn this up just a little bit more. I want you guys to be able to hear the movement and everything in game. I think that's really important for you guys to really see. So we do have some shots, but that's coming from Kick, and they're just over here standing over in Trials. Why Trials is so important for a lot of these teams is that the gold armors. You get a gold armor, and is he whiffing his shots? Yeah, you got it. You win these. You win these. Just an NPC. You win these all day, every day. You get a gold armor here. You get one, potentially one in Countdown. There's sometimes in Train Yard, whenever you hit the various objects there, that little loot ticks, essentially. Na'Vi getting into an early fight here. That's a bit strange. Why are we seeing an early fight by Na'Vi? Hold up. Something ain't right. It's a G7 scout shot. It looks like we got some early shots. They got a knock here. So this was more or less a pick that already happened early on here, but not necessarily a full aggro push. So this is the hard part that you tend to miss certain things, is whenever you get some of the pick damage that kind of happens from a long distance. You're like, where did that shot come from? Wait a minute. Hold up. Something ain't right. So I came up there and I shot with my G7 shot. Okay, so there looks like they're chilling. Looks like they're vibing. We do have a Valkyrie team flying right in. And I think I saw, who was it? Was it Rain Day who tweeted out yesterday? Who was mentioning how Valkyrie flying it, just like we were saying, is like the biggest risk, but also the highest reward. You just kind of full send it and just kind of pray and hope what you see here. So this is Fire Beavers. This is the Loba team. And are they going to rotate right behind this? They did shoot from height there. And as we get a better pick and a better angle, we'll be able to take a look at that. Switch POV here. Yapper's just rolling right in. These teams are rolling up on each other pretty quick here. That was Matt Pickett's. That's RS that went out pretty early here. So looking at RS, that's we like that, mate. That they went out a little early here. This is what I'm talking about. You have a little bit of sporadic fights where everyone is trying to feel things out. And it can be a little bit hard to predict. Everyone's right now is getting feelers. They're trying to figure out, do I push? Do I not push? Can we get into this fight? Everyone is still figuring out the rotation for the day, because this is a different group. This is two different groups that are facing off against each other. So we'll have to take a look here. As we're looking here, taking shots, Scars looking pretty confident here. But they are a little bit split, so they need to push over, but whenever they do, they're going to be running into a potential team here. They got some gas traps in the way, a little bit of action. So we take a look at who the current kill leader is. It's still Yapirs. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name. You guys are amazing. You guys are doing work. You guys are cleaning up. This is the most damage that we see currently in the lobby. It is from Yapirs with 283 damage. When they got a few kills under their name, they got 3 total kills from that wipe on We Like That Might. So it's a little bit rough to get knocked this early on, but listen, it doesn't mean it's the end of the world. This is only day 2. We've seen teams come back, even like TSM when they were within their round. This is a little bit of damage coming out here. Valkyrie unfortunately misses, but it's good to kind of get those feelers on damage. The Disco Boy is pretty close to Scars. Let's see if we have any rotations, any fights that are breaking out. It really seems like the Disco Boys are taking it back to the 80s. Trying to show Scars what it's all about. But maybe not any fights that are about to break out. Right now, everyone is rotating in. Everyone's getting those early on feelers. It's like watching a boxing match where everyone is kind of getting some early punches. And you might get some surprise punches that kind of happen out of nowhere. You get like a quick punch like, whoa, where did that come from? Why are you trying to punch me? I mean, of course, you're in a fight, but nonetheless, you're asking yourself the constant question, what's happening and why is it happening? We have Fire Beavers on the low ground here in a pretty tight pinch. They could rotate. They could fly above. They do have their Loba ult. Let's see if it's on cooldown. It is. But they do have another Loba ult to grab some additional resources, and they're going to be hurting on it. They do have a turbocharger with a Havoc, which is pretty nice to see. The predictions early on here. The zone is most likely going to pull over here to the right. We do see T-Rex perched up. Like, I believe it's a pterodactyl, if I'm not mistaken. But they're T-Rexes. But they still managed to fit up here. They do have a very nice angle. I know you hear a bunch of shots, but it's a lot of poke damage happening. Constant poke, constant little pickings going on. Hitting back and forth. We'll see where this action decides to finally land us and to take it. And no contesting is happening right now. So if you look at the map, I'm constantly bringing up. I want you guys to be aware where everyone is at. Nobody ran for any 50-50s. This wasn't 50 Cent's album. There's no 50-50s here. Everyone is being quite respectful in the lobby. And everyone is, this is going to get really tight, though. There's going to be a lot of pressure points. We got 43 seconds to a rotation. Teams like Kick know this isn't going to end here. I've seen them make some big pushes, some big plays, so we'll have to keep a very close eye on Aqualix, Kicks. The aggro teams. We want to keep a close eye on the teams that decide to go aggro. Like Scars has gone aggro before. We'll keep a close eye on multiple rosters and multiple teams to see where they're going to push. Let's see where Navi decided to locate. So they're still here. They got their crosshair centered on Fire Beavers. And right now teams are rotating. So Alliance is also a great team to keep a close eye on as they decide to rotate and make a potential push here. They have to rotate in. Teams are very intelligent. They all know what they're doing and they all know where to make a push in. And I saw also a comment from multiple teams and multiple individuals saying, it seems like the new meta is just to kind of push yourself into zone and bully teams out. I've definitely seen that. But as we're seeing right now, a lot of teams are playing quite respectfully. The goal is always to get to the center of the zone. Oh, Kick is getting into a pretty early fight here. They don't want to go out in 19th place. Trust me, their crypto is getting fried, but I wonder if Jakku is going to be able to take the angle and make sure they back off. They do have the resources. The jump pad gets shot right out of the sky there. He gives it for his buddy down there. Quick rotation. They have 2 minutes and 12 seconds to make a decision here, though. 2 minutes and 12 seconds to actually do something. If they wait too long, which is what they're doing right now, they're rotating on the north side. If they wait too long, all they're going to do is get gated, and it's going to be an uphill battle, and it's going to be really hard and difficult for them to manage it. Got that nice super zip jump. If you're curious how you do that, you just be sure you tap your jump and your interact key at the same time, and you'll do yourself a little bouncy boy right on the zip. So you got Le Sits de France. Apologize. We'll just go with France. Just because I don't want to be too embarrassed for mispronouncing it. My French is horrible. You have to excuse me. I wasn't a French major. I can barely speak English. Who knows why I'm commentating this to begin with. So flying camels, can they fly in? They got to rotate. They got a minute and 18 seconds. And again, it appears is still the current kill leaders of the lobby at the moment. But time is running short. Time is running short, ladies and gentlemen. Every second matters here. It's why even rotating in and getting yourself into zone really matters. But why every second matters into getting loot as well. If you rotate too early and you compromise your loot, well, you don't really have much to play with. That's why it's interesting to see Fire Beavers running Loba. And as much as they're on the low ground, like this is a really hard spot to play, and I'm surprised the team up above hasn't really picked on them quite yet. I mean, they know they're there. They also don't want to get thirded because they know the minute they fight this that everyone and their grandmother is going to show up. It's going to be the Oprah Winfrey of third parties, and nobody wants that. Trust me. We all fear third parties. What's a checklist for a third party? Make sure it's a clean fight. Even if you get one knock on you and it's not a clean fight, that's going to spell death because everyone in the kill feed is going to be paying attention. Speaking of which, Flying Camels is making their way downtown. But are they flying fast? I'm not really sure if they're flying fast right now. They're taking... There's some damage right there. That's a scream to potentially make a push. And they got only a few seconds to make a push in. And they notice that they're running away, so they say, you know what? We've got them to back off, so nothing to worry about here. We're all good. Everything is fine. And we take a look at the map. There's a rotational tool there from the Octane. We see Octane finally making a bigger play on ALGS. So the issue with Flying Camel's rotation here is that there's going to be two choke points. If they come here, they're going to be stuck from the Disco Boys, keeping it real in the 80s. And you got Flying Camels having to push right through them. That's going to be difficult because it's not going to pull towards. It's going to pull towards the left side, which is why everyone is clumped up here. Now, if they wait, they're going to get caught out over here on the left side of the map, which is also just as difficult. So you have these constant choke points that are occurring, and I wonder how teams are going to counter this. Because as much as it used to be, you kind of edge teams and you kind of push them out. For teams that are like aggro, especially for like kick. Teams that really like to play aggro and like to play to their strengths. And we'll keep a close eye. Because realistically, this is where you see a potential port come into play and make a push out. It doesn't mean teams aren't confident. They're very confident in their abilities. It's just a matter, are they confident of who's around them? And here's the potential fight that's about to break out, ladies and gentlemen. The first fight breaking out of the day. They do have gold armors. Psycubot taking an angle here. He does have ports, so he has the ability to rotate out with his team. And there's the port, just as we call it, already happening and being pushed out. This is here just to give themselves another off angle. And there's the off angle that they're looking for. Can they knock this Octane? They do. He ports back, and now we have a 3v2 situation. This is exactly the type of fight that needs to always go out. And he did pop his ult, and he's going to pop his Q. They need to make a push in before it's too late. Otherwise, they're going to miss their opportunity. The question is, did he have a gold bag? I don't believe that he did. But now is the time to make a play, to make a push. And it looked like he might have had a potential gold bag. I'm not quite sure. Didn't catch that, but at least this was a decent fight. But again, they are going to get potentially rolled up on. There's a drone, but unfortunately it looks like T-Rex is not going to be able to make this a prehistoric event like they were hoping for. So that's a clean fight. Those are the fights that you want to take. It was a strong 3v3. It was a decent fight. They did get one knock, but at least nobody came out and pushed them. Now the problem that France has to worry about here is that they have to rotate either on the left or on the right. And no matter what, that's a choke point. Now if you look on the south side of the map, we have a similar situation about to break out. Now Alliance is making a push in. This is they're going for height here. They do have it for free. And it looks like they're going to be okay. So these are the fights that are currently breaking out at the moment in the lobby. We're doing our best to capture everything that's taking place. So France has 43 seconds, and we do have a few teams right here. So there's going to be multiple fights that are about to break out, unfortunately. We have like two options here. We have Kick that's clearly about to get into a fight. They're going to have to make a push in. We have Kick, so we'll keep an eye on Kick. Okay, so let's make sure we have our hotkeys for Kick. And then we're going to keep an eye as well on France's roster. So I want to make sure as I start to memorize these numbers and figure out where we're going to move with the camera and everything here. Okay, I got them. All right, so we're going to make switches back and forth because these are the 2 fights that are going to break out. So it looks like France. Let's see if they're about to roll up on them. Yeah, they're about to roll up on them. And unfortunately, as this happens, I promise you, Kick is about to engage in the fight as well. There's just not enough real estate space here. And so this is why you see teams, and they're chasing them. They're making a push. The zone is closing. Let's see how Kick is handling things. They are going to wait a little longer. So let's keep an eye. And like we mentioned, Alliance is also in a fight as well. But we'll keep an eye on France because they have limited time to push in, and then we'll break over to Alliance if we need to. But it looks like their kill was from a distance. There's a Gibraltar ult to get them off of height. Get over here. Get off that height. Don't pretend to be Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're not that talented. I'm Anakin. I may be a slow learner, but I know what I'm doing. So it looks like France is getting a shot at an angle here, and there's a strong knock from France, but the crypto ult does go out. He somehow manages to get hit by that. It looked like he was out, but unfortunately was not enough. And like we mentioned, Kick is also in a firefight. And can they manage to clean this up quickly? And whenever they do, we'll be sure to switch POVs over to Kick in just a moment. He kicks the bubble, not sure for reassurance, just to make sure that existed. So it looks like this fight, we'll switch back over to Kick and see how they're doing. And it looks like Kick is kicking, but they're really struggling. They only got 1 person on their team alive. We'll switch over to France because they're holding a very dominant spot here. They have the low ground right now, but that team is definitely hitting close there. If they have another grenade, I guarantee they would throw it because that would be the best opportunity to get them off that height. They need them off that height. They only have 1 minute and 21 seconds to make a decision because if they don't, they're going to get hard gated again. It's just going to be an uphill battle. It doesn't mean that this stuff is not possible. Let's take a look at Na'Vi. So Na'Vi is picking on teams from down below, and it looks like they managed to knock out Kick from above. So all they did was they took care of a rat, and there's the crack right there. I wonder if this is actually coming from Fire Beavers. Let's take a look. Is this Fire Beavers? No, Fire Beavers looks like they are already out. So the team over here, it looks like it's Kungarna right from across the way. So Kungarna has an uphill battle. There's going to be a constant fighting here. They're going for the res, and they're trying to recuperate and survive. That's the overall goal. And look at this team rolling right up. He took the port. Looks like he tried to kidnap somebody. But it looks like, unfortunately, the kidnap was not successful. So if we take a look, who is the current kill leader of the lobby? Looks like Endeavor's really popping off. They managed to get into a fight over here. Multiple fights are breaking out all at once. Let's take a look at Fire Beavers. So Fire Beavers is enemies. I apologize. So it looks like I have them listed under the wrong keybind. So I'll be sure to make that adjustment so I don't miss it. The Valkyrie's taking height here. They're trying to hard gate. 789 is also in a firefight. They're taking this fight from a distance. We'll be sure to switch over to 789. So they're just picking on a team from above right now. Ooh, look at that spicy knock right there. Pretty good R99 spray from Zanya. And he's going to pre-fire there just to make sure they take him out. And they do finish it. Any other additional fights that are breaking out. So that looks like that fight broke out a little early. So Endeavor currently is... And anybody who is a My Hero Academia fan, Endeavor is probably a name that you might be familiar with. That's clearly not what they're named after, but that's how I relate to it anyway. Look at that. Free real estate. Looks like that was free. Unfortunately, Kungarna just kind of got caught out standing in the open. Gibraltar was like, what am I doing here? Why am I here? And Aqualix, let's take a moment to look at Aqualix. They have a Kraber in play. They kind of surprised by making a push here. They give themselves a Krabby Boy, a Krabby Patty. What's a secret formula? It must be a Kraber. Can he land a shot? Can he put on a show for us? We'll have to find out. They are gating this team at this angle, and they do manage to knock it up there. Not too bad. Pretty clean fight. It looks like Scars, it looks like they went out pretty early here. Scars went out early in a gunfight as well. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look at the Beaver team from down below. There we go. So I switched up that key button, make sure I had it correct, just to make sure I know who I'm looking at. So Fire Beavers is still in this. This is a top 10 squad. And look at that spray. Unfortunately, was not able to get a knock. They got 110 seconds to make a decision. They could potentially go into height. Let's see if they have a team right behind them. A lot of fights breaking out right now. Let's take a look at Beavers and we'll make sure to keep a close eye as well on Alliance, because Alliance has definitely been playing aggro as well. They're the teams that are caught out. And Aqualix getting another Kraber shot. They're getting some shots at a distance. And this is a hard thing to predict sometimes, are the shots that are taken from a distance. He randomly hits a Krabby Patty formula for everyone here. When we bounce back and forth, we got to keep a close eye on Alliance. We have to keep a close eye on Aqualix. And we need to keep a close eye on Fire Beavers. Now, who is the current kill leader right now? It seems to be Endeavor. So we got 4 teams to really keep an eye on. You know, let's hold on Endeavor. If they have kill leader and they have 4 total kills, I wonder if they can keep this momentum. Look at that. They do have height. They're spraying and praying that Gibraltar almost no longer exists. Looks like Aqualix is getting some additional knocks, but we'll hold here because they got 12 seconds to make a decision. 12 seconds, and then we have Brian here just absolutely frying. He's Connor O'Brien up and fast and the furious, ladies and gentlemen. He's shooting furiously into there. Where's Vin Diesel? I'm not quite sure. Soon we're going to see Endeavor's own Brian. They are getting sprayed. They got 34 seconds to make a decision. Here's the push. We also have Fire Beavers. Look at their push right here. You just saw them from the angle over on the right. So if we switch back and forth, you got Endeavor. Looks like they're getting knocked. They're getting absolutely destroyed from height. They do get some sprays in, some solid damage. And it looks like Fire Beavers is just chilling right outside the building. So we'll kind of hold here. They don't have a whole lot of time. This is really rough for Endeavor. They do manage to find an angle here. We need to switch over to Aqualix. I'll switch over to Aqualix as they... looks like Aqualix got pushed out, so we're going to switch back over here. Let's take a look at 789 because it looks like they're building some momentum. We see a massive fight behind two shields. Look at this. Look at the big brain on this here. So they're holding. They're hitting for 9. 2, 2, 2, 9. What does that add up to? 789. My gosh, this is the closest cluster I've ever seen, and they are going to recover. And Zanya is making a kill leader, and she's got a gold bag, ladies and gentlemen, but she's got limited time to recover. So there she goes, going for the res and the nice cleanup. So the Disco Boys keeping it 80 style, and Alliance taking from IPN with a G7 Scout, holding his angle and holding his spot. And there's the port in for the rotation. There's limited amount of time. There's limited space. There's 7 squads remaining. We'll make sure to keep hot on the action. And there it looks like Disco Boys is fighting over here at a tight angle. Alliance, let's take a look back. Alliance, my gosh, what a interesting early round. They kidnapped somebody. Look at that finisher right there. They stole him. And look at all the free loot. There's got to be some sort of witty line here. Can somebody type in chat, what do you say at a situation like this? That kidnap of a century? They stole that person. They stole his identity. He's gone. He doesn't exist. He's a box now. What an interesting line. So it looks like they managed to catch a rat out right here. We'll take a look. Is there an intentional... Looks at the chase here. Navi making the push. With the Gibraltar making the lead. The I-99 spray. Running up on him. Punches him like he's Mike Tyson. And there's the knock right there. Let's take a look at Alliance because they have the hardest rotation in from any other squad right now. All from various angles. Can they make it hold, and what are they going to do? So they have the option to rotate left, and they're going for the gamble, ladies and gentlemen. They're going for the Valkyrie Q. They're going to wait last minute, and they're going to fly up right in the air. Who are they going to fly on? Look at that, swishing back and forth. So the Disco Boys getting caught out. Major pushers trying to make a major push, and Navi holding an angle here. So let's see where Alliance decided where they finally landed. They're literally this is a gamble. This is a casino, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is. Fortunately, the Gibraltar does get fried, and they're holding the spot here. Holding the height, using the return to battle, and they're about to jump. Here it goes, ladies and gentlemen. There's a Thermite. Is he going to flank right behind? He pops his Q. Valkyrie's up in the air watching everything that's taking place. We'll switch POVs because the damage is intense. There's a knock. Reply Totem Esports. Got the EVA 8. Goes for the Q pop. Let's switch back over to 789, who's got an angle here, just frying and spraying and playing with a flat line. Going back and forth. Zanya is a kill leader. 7 kills to her name. She's collecting. She is the newest collector. She's spraying and praying, and my gosh, 789, when we talk about kills, ladies and gentlemen, kills to their name, this is the game that they're looking for. This is a great first game from 789. This is who we need to keep an eye on for the remainder of today if they can keep this momentum. They had 7 kills up to their name. We managed to capture the last 2. She had 5 before, and now she has 8. So an amazing play from the Wraith. I'm saying she because Wraith. Nonetheless, amazing first game. If you're enjoying, don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, we'll keep at it. We'll keep on all the action here. We're going next into game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2. All right, let's see here. 1 second. So we are capturing Group 2. If you're just tuning in, this is Group B versus Group D. We'll break down the scores in just a moment. We'll kind of discuss everything that's happening. Okay, looks like we're all set. So just a moment, we'll break everything down. Let's talk about the initial scores until they're updated. So we have 10 plus 12, so that's a total of 22 points going over to 789. Navi also really clutching it together. So we're really going to keep an eye on 789, Navi, and Alliance because they are making the first initial plays and pushes that we're currently seeing. That's where most of the kills are going. And usually when a team builds this type of momentum, they tend to keep it. They tend to keep it. And Alliance, I've seen perform quite well in the past. And so yesterday was just an okay day. Doesn't mean it was a bad day whatsoever. Entei, it's great to have you here. That's a name I recognize that I've seen in Hot Moment. Appreciate all of you guys for watching and being a part. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe because we got a busy day ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. Busy day. All right, so in just a moment, once things kind of get squared away, this is only game 1 for today. So be sure to leave a like if you're enjoying anything that you see. And then we'll kind of hop into... And there we go. At least I got a Les Cités de France. Les Cités. Well, apologize for the mispronunciation, but I appreciate the fact that at least the team is giving me updates, and I really appreciate it. Les Cités de France. This team really knows what they're doing, and I'm glad to see them really clutch it out and keep it together. Les Cités. That's going to be a name to keep on the books right there. Les Cités. So let's take a look at chat and everything that we're looking at here. Yam, I know I saw Entei here. Roman, great to have you. Yeah, Loeb was making a play. Andre, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Mo, good to have you here as well. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. Let me know teams that you're excited for. Who do you guys want to see? We have our top 3 teams that we discussed, but who do you guys want to see for the as we keep casting? Thoughts, questions, concerns, and CT, great to have you here as well. Yeah, well, that's a great... I saw Trace. Can we watch a little more Fire Beavers? We'll keep an eye on Fire Beavers, because I know everyone wants to see the Loba team. We'll keep an eye on 789 and Alliance and Aqualix. So keep an eye on those 4 teams, as well as Navi. So we have like 5 teams. And things can change, so if we don't keep an eye on them, then we're going to, you know, continue to make adjustments. Okay. Once the next round is updated, we'll be sure to kind of hop in. Les Cités. All right, once we're good to go, once we have a code, we'll hop back in, and then we'll also break down the scores. It's a little bit easier in the first round knowing the scores and knowing what's kind of taking place and happening, just because, well, you know, we're all keeping... We saw who got first, and that's kind of the day 1. Remember that all these scores all add up accumulatively. So just because a team performs well this day, the scores are adding up to the other days, and it's our job to make sure we keep track of all 3 days and see which team gets the top 20. Really removes that RNG element as well, which is very, very helpful, especially always feedback from pros is how do you remove RNG? How do you keep consistency? Well, this is a great way to really see it and what team is able to maintain their consistency as they rotate and what they're doing. So Les Cités, I'm going to practice that. I'm going to keep working on it. We're always improving, always working on getting better. Les Cités de France. A beautiful name, one that I'm probably not pronouncing the best of my ability, but like I said, you know, I struggle with my own English language. I know a lot of people say my name Days. It's actually Daz, so if you're just tuning in, just want to say welcome, hello, it's great to have you here. This is the day 2 of Apex Legends Global Series Championship. So we still have a lot of rounds still underway. That kidnap was beautiful. It was a beautiful kidnap. He stole him. My man from last round was still wondering, how did I get here? Why am I here? I could just imagine the meme. You could literally see it on his face as soon as he got captured. They were probably discussing the rotations, having a full-blown conversation like, where do we rotate, guys? Nani? Mae wa moi shinderu. And then Endeavor was like, wait a minute, that's our job. We're My Hero Academia. But nonetheless, here we are today. Great show, by the way. I was catching up on that yesterday. Very enjoyable. Endeavor, you know, ladies and gentlemen. Picking a beautiful clan tag name and team name or org name. All the same. Not all the same, but nonetheless, here we are today. All right, let's take a look to see if the scoreboard is updated. And we'll break all that down. Let's get an understanding of what's happening. Okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's break this down. Let's understand, what are we seeing? What is going on? Well, for day 1, you already see, and let me zoom in on this for you guys. Hold on. Zoom in a little bit more. Zoom out. I want you guys to get a nice visual on everything here, and there we go. Okay, so you see 789 has first place with total 22 points. Right, we have Navi with 17 points in second place. We have Totem in third place with 13 points, and Alliance with 11 points in fourth place, and Major Pushers in fifth place with 10 points. So looking pretty good. I'd say that's a solid first round. That's looking pretty solid. I'd be happy if I was them. Now, it doesn't mean that we cannot see a comeback. Like, T-Rex may not be at the top of the leaderboard right now, but yesterday, the last game of the day, they really popped off and they just kind of took it away. So anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen, and let's be sure just to keep rooting for your team. It's not over until it's over. There's still a lot of days underway. Not days like Daz, but days as in days, meaning the actual day. Okay, so be sure to capture this, and yeah, it looks like Kick did come in 18th place, and they definitely played very aggro. Like I said, there's a lot of teams that'll continue. I'm gonna practice pronouncing names. I gotta keep practicing. Practice pronouncing things, ladies and gentlemen. Always continue practicing, just like you practice your aim and continue to get better. Leicite. We're learning. We're continuing to improve. It's always important to do our best to pronounce things that we see from various cultures. I always do my best to improve my pronunciations. I will continue to get better. I literally went to school for acting and performing, and sometimes, like when you do a dialect, it's mind-blowing how the little things and how everything really matters. Just as much as the esports that we're seeing today, how everything matters, and every rotation, every point is going to make the difference at the end of the day of who is going to take away the overall group staging until we go up until the finals. So we still have day 3 to still manage. So if a team is performing really poorly, it's okay. It's okay that happens, because they can literally win 5 matches in the final day and make a massive comeback. Fisticuffs, thank you so much, bro, for the €2. I really appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. I really love the name 789. I really do. I don't know if I'm dating myself here, but if you've all enjoyed Dexter's Laboratory and 789. There was always that joke, always consistently running. It didn't start from there, but that's where I remember it as a kid. So 789. If you guys are over curious, like, why are they called 789? Because 7, 8, 9. The joke is, why does 8 fear 9? Or why does 8 fear 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Huh? Huh? All right, I'll see myself out. All right, guys. SpongeBob meme time. I'm heading out. Kidding. We're back. All right, game 2. Once game 2 is underway, let me pull up the things that I need here. Let's see here. All right, so I have everything here. The usual pause between games, just as a FYI, is around roughly 10 minutes. Just so everyone kind of gets situated. The interesting part, and if you're new to Apex Legends esports, is that it's super easy when you're doing Valorant CSGO, right? There's a mass amount of coordination that's constantly happening from casters that like myself that are casting, and things that you see currently on screen. It's not just 5 teams. It's not just like 5v5, right? There is a total of literally 60 people in the lobby, a total of 20 teams. So everyone has to be assigned their number. Everyone goes to their spots. Everyone, because that's why you see all the teams labeled out the way you see them, as you constantly see everything kind of labeled out. And so everyone goes to their specified number. So the team numbers are all the same. If somebody switches or does something different, that's not good even from a catcher's perspective, because then I don't know what camera to go to. Because then everything matters in terms of points, placements. So there's a lot of organization and a lot of details that go into casting and managing in Battle Royale such as Apex. Apex is a very fast-paced Battle Royale. I know at the start, there's a lot of rotation, there's a lot of comms. I've been a part of ALGS and I've competed before, not necessarily getting into finals, but there's a lot of comms. It's like, do we push here? What do we do? How are we going to rotate? Do you have your Valkyrie ult? You know, what are we going to do? Do you have port? Is port up? Okay, there's a team here. I think there's a team over there. Where can we find positioning? It's always a constant question of what's the next step. It's like playing chess, but within a Battle Royale. And the teams that are holding the angles are like, we wait here, let's get these points, we have to push. I know there's some teams of this caliber are not afraid to fight, but there is a nerves that set in consistently of always saying, can we win this? Is this winnable? The minute somebody gets cracked, there's like, oh my gosh, we're at a disadvantage now. It's like if you're playing Counter-Strike or Valorant, and the minute somebody takes a lot of damage, well, the difference here compared to those games is that you can still get one-tapped, right? In CSGO and Valorant. Whenever you get cracked in Apex Legends, well, that's damage that is really hard to make up the deficit of. And if you're in a deficit and you're kind of in the red, or your armor situation is not looking positive, you need to find a way to utilize your utility. Do you pop your Valkyrie Q? Can you pop your drone down? If you were Lifeline, you're not going to see a Lifeline at this caliber. Do you pop your Watson generator, which you don't see here? Like, what do you do? Do you pop your crypto ult to put some aggression right back into the enemy team? There's a constant battle of chess that happens at the skill level, and it's something to be really mindful of. And as I'm commenting, I hope that it educates you guys to really understand what you're seeing, because there's a lot that really goes into this, and it's not just as simple as making a push and going aggro. So there's always a question that everyone asks, and you'll see, well, Asu and Timmy can just run away the lobby. Those players are extremely talented. Let's get that out of the way. Very talented players. But it doesn't mean that the players that you're seeing in the lobby can't put up an extremely good fight, or do even better, or maybe go even further beyond. Maybe they're just underrated, right? So when we see those individuals, you necessarily won't be able to see Timmy just win a clean 1v1, because everyone in this lobby can aim. Everyone has a strong skill set to bring to the table. So let's put up this scenario, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put up the scenario. Let's say that one player had 100% accuracy and the other one had 90% accuracy, and they both shot each other and pulled out their R99s or wingmans at the same time. Well, still, let's just say there was an R99. They both sprayed. Well, that 90% accuracy versus the 100% accuracy, the 90% accuracy got that guy down to, let's say, 10 or 20% health, depending on how much damage they managed to do from headshot and body shot damage, right? That's something very important to know. Now, when the other person from the team rolls up, that guy has barely any HP. If he has barely any HP, he can't just snap and then go 100% accuracy, because if the other guy even has 50% accuracy, he will knock the Asu, the Timmy, whoever the golden boy, whoever the star player, whoever the individual person, they, them, he, she, whoever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it is, they're going to get knocked. That's the point I'm trying to make here. And that's why you see these pushes that are being played so strategically, and why you're seeing this played out. So that's a detailed analysis as you understand what happens in this next round. Because of that, longbow, G7, charge rifle, all that entry damage makes a massive play if they can get a knock. If they get a knock, you're at extreme advantage knowing the type of players that you're dealing with. So now, let's get into game 2. We'll stop talking for a moment. We'll take a breather. Remember to hydrate. All right, going into game 2, ladies and gentlemen. 7, 8, 9, really proving why 8 was fearful, because 7, 8, 9. Pause the music. We'll get underway. We'll be sure to capture everything. So we're gonna. It was the question: capture fire beavers on the rotation. We'll keep an eye as well on 7, 8, 9, because they were our kill leaders from before. And we'll take a look at Na'Vi, Totem, and Alliance. All important teams to keep a close eye on. So Fire Beavers, looks like they landed here yesterday from the Fragment West side. And it's helpful because if Loba's going to capitalize on her ultimate, she needs to land somewhere where there's, well, populated loot, right? Let me make sure I have my highlights on. Okay, alright, let's enable this. So it looks like they're going for the beacon early, so this is going to give us the intel that we need. Epicenter. This is going to pull on the north side, I guarantee it. Probably right on the open. I've seen this circle end here quite a bit. If it doesn't pull there, it's going to pull over on this side. Most likely. This is going to be a north ending. Remember the north. Ladies and gentlemen, remember the north.
We could cruise over here.
We have Khaleesi and Jon Snow all remembering the north, pulling on the north side. And we'll see how they handle the rotation. So again, there's no 50-50s here. No 50-50s happening in the lobby. You kind of saw some of them happen yesterday, but it seems like teams are playing a lot more respectfully. I wonder if Kick is going to kick things off with those 50-50s. And look at that. The decision between taking the EVA 8 versus the Peacekeeper. Why do you see that? EVA 8's got consistent damage. Consistent close range damage. can smack for 60, 60, 60, 60. And there's the Loba Q for the rotation. And the port. So why is Loba making more of a presence? Well, that's because she has the ability to move a lot more than she did before when she pops her tactical. That has made a big difference of making her a lot more meta than she was before. And then they go stealing all the loot that they can so they can make a play. So we do have a team nearby. We have Aqualix in the nearby vicinity. We don't really see any teams. Like, when we see a knock, it's definitely going to happen sporadically. So we need to keep a very close eye where the first team is going to. Here we go. Here's a potential right here. Endeavor getting rotated on, but they're unaware. So let's take a look at T-Rex and see how they're going to stomp on their prey. They know they're here. Watch as we watch this fight that a whole different one's about to break out. Trying to picture where they went. Got the eye in the sky.
I saw someone, and I don't think they're selling cookies.
Okay, teams are just rotating, so they are right behind them. And there's a shot. He's going to take it. Let's see if they can connect any of these G7 shots. Fortunately, nothing connects, but that is okay. But they did alert other teams to where they're located. We do have a fight breaking out potentially with the Disco Boys here. The Disco Boys took a little bit of damage. Trying to keep it fresh. Not ready to go into the 90s quite yet. They're still liking the vibes of the 80s. Can't help but picture their logo as being a giant disco ball. So we do have a potential fight already breaking out. We're going to hold here on Aqualix, actually. Aqualix does have the eye, and the reason I'm holding on this is because Aqualix has been doing quite well. So see if that's any change there. Already a fight. What fight is already breaking out, ladies and gentlemen? Your peer is already getting into an early fight again. We're going to have to keep an eye on them. So they had this happen last time. Why is this happening over in sorting? They're about to get rolled up on. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Apologize we missed that first one there. This is a hard part. So what we have learned here, and we're always learning together, ladies and gentlemen, is that the early fights seem to be happening with the peer squad. They did get a massive crack there. But what team did go out? So what team? Insiders. Insiders got knocked early on. So Yapir is constantly making an early fight. So we look at We Like That Might is getting is also rotating pretty early on. They're on the choke point right now. Let's switch back over to the kill leader. Let's take a look at that POV. What's happening? So they have the most damage in the lobby. They have the most kills. No other kills have taken place right now. Let's keep an eye on them. They're the most early fraggers right now in the lobby. They're not necessarily the highest right now. They're currently number 9 on the leaderboard for the day 2. For day 2. Just for day 2, understanding that. And they have a total of 4 points. Look at that nice little 180. A little bit of a flex there. And just so you know, Valkyrie can wall bounce. She can bunny hop. It's a little harder to time. But know that she can do it. So if they're getting into early fights, I wonder if they're going to make a play. They do have a team rotating right behind them. They're about to rotate on 789. We're about to see a sandwich occur here. So there's some shots. They made themselves known. So let's take a look at Reply Totem Esport. They did pretty well in the first round. Totem isn't currently in 3rd place, but can they keep up that momentum? That's really the question. As we continue to improve on where we're looking at in terms of teams and where they're located, we'll continue to make a switch. And we do have a team over with Kangarna getting into an early fight. From T-Rex, and apologize, I'm a little slow all of a sudden trying to get over to the fight. My keybind wasn't working there, so I apologize for that. They managed to get a wipe, so we'll be better about predicting some of these early fights as they keep happening, or what teams are doing. So we're taking a look and making sure what can we do to better predict what's going to happen here. So Kangarna has the height here, and they're taking a look over on the right. Okay. So as we continue to manage and understand where teams are going to play and what they're going to do to rotate, we'll keep a very close eye on all the action. Some early fights breaking out. We do have a team. It appears is literally rotating right behind Reply Totem Esport. So we do have the teams. What's getting a little difficult to predict in the center of the zone is the teams that are getting pushed out early. So we have 2 teams out earlier than we did before. So it's a little bit different of a change of pace. So we have Yapirs, who seems to be an early fighter, as well as Kangarna. I know Kick is very popular in making an early fight. So here they go. They're about to rotate behind them. I wonder if they're going to engage on this. And if they don't, So they did get the traps there, and there's some of the early shots. Are they going to actually push on this? That is the question. So you have the first teams. I'm going to keep a close eye on Kungarna. I do have my trigger ready on the finger to make sure we don't miss if Kungarna breaks into another fight. Keep an eye on 789 because 789 is rotating in. Looks like they're okay. So 789 is here, and they are taking some initial shots, but not enough to really worry about. So right now, teams are rotating. The tension is in the lobby right now, ladies and gentlemen, as teams decide to get into some potential early encounters and early fights. Our kill leader right now is labeled as Navi, but at the moment, really what we're seeing is the most damage is coming from Yapirs. So as they rotate, they got a minute, so realistically, they're probably not going to get into a fight. We do have Reply Totem Esport as well. So a lot of teams are really starting to switch things up if they're going to get aggro, if they're not going to get aggro. We have Alliance on the most outskirts. The teams in the center really shouldn't get into any fights. It kind of surprised me what they're doing here by getting... It's like right here, they're on top of each other. Like T-Rex is on the low ground, while we have the team from above. This could be a spell in early fight, but they're letting him get the beacon for free up top. So, interesting breakdown that we're seeing right there. They're right on top of each other. Teams located above, but realistically, we should not see a fight. But we do have a fight breaking out here, potentially in just a moment. We just have to keep our eyes on the prize, and where teams are going to rotate. Here we go. Here's another beacon. I do have the bubble down, but it doesn't mean they won't get pushed. So HLCD, and let's take a look at Fire Beavers because another was a request. They're up top. So this is a team that's currently up top right now. We have our eyes on them. They are just taking some initial damage, some initial shots, keeping a close eye on everything that's taking place. We do have Yapirs, who's finally rotating on the south side. Again, this is pulling towards that north angle that we're talking about. See? Actually, no, it's actually pulling towards here. Still on the north side of the map, but we do need to be mindful. And there's one of the crypto drones that is breaking out right there.
Let's go here.
They're in the building. They're perfectly safe. Succubus is just trying to recover and make sure they do not get pushed. They have a really oddball spot, but it's not impossible for them to hold. If we take a look again at our kill leader, Navi is really the stars of the show, as well as Kungarna looking pretty good. So if we look at here, it appears Kungarna and Navi, everyone is kind of... There's a lot of like random picks from teams. So if we look at the breakdown, we do have Insiders and Kick who are out. Those are the two teams that are currently out right now. Max Strafe trying to strafe his way into some positive shots here. There's a lot of questions on the table right now. This is pulling more towards this. Oh, we do have a bubble on the south side right here. What is HLCD trying to do? They got the rotation. They have at least a cafe here, which is not a bad position to have. 789 getting knocked. Let's take a look at their POV here. Looks like they try to make a port in, and it looks like they have lost one. This is losing a lot of momentum for them, unfortunately. Let's take a look at Kungarna, who's also getting into a... Looks like it got into a long-range fight. Nothing to worry about there, so keep an eye on Kungarna and 789. And their teams... Oh, let's go right back. Actually, would have missed this. PK shot went right over his head. Tried to give him a haircut. Kind of didn't necessarily get that haircut shot that he was looking for. Kind of took an immediate duck, just like a turtle went whoop right into a shell. But he did at least get a strong entry shot there. So his teams are starting to pressure, feel the pressure, feel everything that's happening here. Alliance has an opportunity to continue to make a massive push and a massive play. We're just going to see if they manage to play this out. So it looks like they're already rotating. Nobody in those buildings quite yet. They do not have a Bloodhound for the scan, but they are making their way into the zone. I do have major pushes on the low ground with a team right above them. So the team that is right above is the Appears, who we were looking at from before. So they have been making their presence a lot more known than before, but I don't think they're going to fight. There's no way they would zip down or jump down right into an absolute massacre. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And there's the bubble from the port from Alliance, trying to make a push into the building. Let's see if they get into a fight here. This is the next fight that's going to potentially break out. She goes right back. The port is in play, though.
Bogey here, and I'm looking straight up their tailpipe.
Now it's just a matter if they can find an angle and push in. So 789 has decided to abandon the building. They have to be very careful from Alliance here. Alliance is getting shot from a whole different angle. They need to be very careful not to get caught out, because 789 could get some nice spicy wingman shots from height. So 789 is just holding it together, just trying to keep consistency, and consistency is really key. As long as they get maintain some positioning and they catch a team out, then they're going to be okay. So no other fights right now are breaking out. We do have some shots, as you can tell from T-Rex, taking shots at a distance. Na'Vi has a rough rotation in, so let's keep a close eye on Na'Vi. Na'Vi is our second place team. We have Nesh, Max Strafe, and Koi. And we have Connor O'Brien. Looks like he's getting a few knocks at the moment. But we'll keep an eye on Na'Vi for the rotation. Let's take a look. Are they actually going to continue to make a play? And what's going to happen? Just constant fights that are breaking out here. All right, here we go. Everyone's porting back. They got one, but they immediately backed out from it. Alliance, let's take a look at their POV. Alliance is getting some shots from a distance here. A lot of shots that are being taken from a distance. It looks like S789 is definitely struggling. They went for the res. So it looks like that's what they did there. That's why it's causing World War III. And Alliance is completely disrespecting the fact that they have a res. And how are they managing to get this banner back? They got another banner, and they could definitely go for another res. But that's why we're seeing such a weird moment from World War III that's really occurring here. So as well as we have HLCD having an angle over here. Let's take a look at the kill leader. Let's hold on Succubus. Apologize, we're missing some of the fights. We're having a lot of random fights that are sporadically occurring right now, especially from the south side of the map. We do definitely have charge rifles that are going out in the distance, and a few other teams that are continuously breaking out and shooting teams from the long range. So Na'Vi does have a long rotation to go in here, and it looks like that was a cleanup there. And we'll continue to keep a close eye, making sure that we're trying our best to keep on what's happening. So Alliance here has an angle on 789. Once we're better able to predict what's happening here. 789 is just trying to recover, with Alliance pretty much picking on them from a distance. Looks like 789 did... That's just the finisher. So it looks like TTM right now is really just mostly kind of holding their own from a distance, as we see 789 really start to rotate in. This is Reply Totem Esports, so let's keep an eye on them as they handle some of the rotations and the outskirts here.
We should go here.
Trying to make sure nobody on the map makes a continuous play, ready to kind of switch on the fly if anything does happen. There's been a lot of shots, as you can tell. The G7 Scout has been making a very big dominant positioning. And then we have Scars. Let's switch over to Scars POV and make sure how they're handling their fight. We have Succubus there. We have Scars. Again, we have Taishin. Let's take a look. The Taishin is the man with the plan, getting some shots with the 30-30 repeater. My gosh, this is the fourth zone, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fourth zone. This has been really interesting to kind of predict in terms of the difficulty here, mostly because teams are really struggling for space. If you look at, you can see here that teams are in all constant locations and angles, and there's a lot of hard rotations that we have to worry about from where teams are going to be. Like Na'Vi is about to make a play. Here we go. Here's the fight that we're looking for. A nice strong 3v3 up close and personal. The crack of a sentry does over 9,000 damage to what it feels like with the arc star. That's the pressure that definitely makes a play, but unfortunately Na'Vi gets shot from a distance like we were looking at from before. When we look at Reply Totem Esports, as they were picking on teams from a distance, there's definitely the pressure that we're feeling from Na'Vi. So now Na'Vi is really struggling to try to maintain their positioning and their angle, so Navi's potentially about to get knocked here as they get rolled up on and getting pushed from a whole different angle. Can Na'Vi manage to escape and get out of there? And there's the finger guns. Unfortunately, it does go out, and it goes to Reply Totem Esports, and the new team in the center now is Alliance. So we did manage to see a solid team fight there. Let's go over to Scars and look at their POV. And Succubus fighting right outside his zone with Oculus here. Let's see if they manage to clutch this out. Looks like a 2v2 fight. They rotate right in. Now we have a 2v1, but they are pretty low. It looks like he's trying to go for the swamp, but it was not the right timing. Aqualix 100% capitalized on the situation. They got caught with their pants down trying to put on a new armor. My man was trying to put on a new shirt, but unfortunately the shirt was not enough to get on fast enough. Les Cités, France, looks like they're holding their own in the building here. Aqualix has a long rotation to kind of fly in here. Aqualix rotating in. Major Pushers has a whole angle here. And we'll take a look at Reply Totem Esports. Let's take a look who really Reply Totem Esports has the most momentum here. So we're going to hold on to their angle. They have a really hard angle, but they are managing to get a lot of damage in from where they're at. They have literally the center of the zone just as long as they do not get picked on from a distance. And there's the G7 scout shots that we are predicting. We'll hold on them as well as let's keep an eye on Kungarna. We're going to swap between both these two teams because these are the two teams that are getting into constant fights. So are they going to manage to clutch this out? Let's take a look at their Gibraltar because he seems to be the one doing the most amount of damage. They do manage to clean that up. We'll switch back over to Reply Totem Esports as they're picking from a distance with a G7. Amaz is really popping off as well as a charge rifle, showcasing that long-range damage is really making the play. That's where they're getting the picks. That's where they're getting the current damage. It's what's making it so difficult to make some of these predictions. But now they're the center of the zone. They have managed to get Kill Leader, but he got obliterated by a mass amount of nades. So now all they can do, Reply Totem Esports, can't really reply whatsoever, but all they can do now is just mostly chill and wait. Netflix and chill. Aqualix has a whole different angle over here, as well as Alliance. So Alliance here just took the spot. Reply Totem Esports, and Aqualix does have the low ground here, getting a lot of shots of the Volt, really frying and praying and spraying down the line. The Wraith decides to queue back, find her position. She's getting covered by Yuki at a whole different angle. There's two teams, one on top and one down below, and Reply Totem Esports is still alive. My man is ratting his way to success, holding the angle. Let's take a look at Kungarna, who's got a whole different angle on the high ground. So if you take a look at the map, you see where they're all located right now. No shots are taking place, but now shots are taking place. We're going to switch over to that POV and take a look at Alliance. So finally, the lobby has kind of calmed down a little bit. And look at that Kraber shot. What was that Kraber shot, ladies and gentlemen? He's got 5 bullets, managed to connect a shot from MP. Les Cités, look at that shot. That came from downtown. Finishes a knock there. Can he get another Kraber shot? He's only got 5 more bullets. We'll kind of hold to see what he's going to do. Is this going to be the make and break from Les Cités? As they're holding, as we're waiting. Because zone has 35 seconds. The intensity is rising. They have a limited amount of time. Kungarna is located right above them. It looks like their signal has been jammed. Let's see here. Managed to get a Kraber shot. Can he connect it? He's predicting. He's trying to get the sporadic movement. Unfortunately, whiffs, hesitates, and because of hesitation, now they have a harder rotation in. We'll keep an eye on the Kraber in play. And unfortunately, the Kraber does not make a play, but Les Cités is making a massive play. Finishes him down with about 7 damage. And the no-scope, unfortunately, does not connect. Let's see if Joki's able to clean it up. And they do have time to go for a res, but now the zone is closing in on them. They rotate right in. Let's take a look at Aqualix that is in the center of the zone. They do pick up their banner. Let's switch over to Alliance, who's spraying and praying from a distance, and that's the team that we're just looking at. Alliance is now the new kill leader of the lobby. The Crypto Drone goes out, makes a mess of things. They spray down with a flatline, trying to flatline the enemy team. They do have a Kraber, and the kill leader is switching back over to Hawkus. This is the man who managed to kidnap from before. Can they keep up this momentum in kidnapping any individual teams? That's the question, as Aqualix tries to rotate right behind them. Excuse me, that doesn't seem to be Aqualix, but we're seeing Kungarna. Is that Kungarna? Yes, it is. Kungarna rotating right over on Alliance. So Hawkus, let's take a look over his PO because he is a kill leader. He is building a lot of momentum, a lot of angles here. All they got to do is recover. They got 22 seconds in the lobby. Right now, I have the confidence that Alliance can keep this together. They have all reds. They have a lot of resources. They have gold armors. They just got to make sure not to get picked on. So the port is there to help them find a different angle. All they got to do is wait. There's a nice R301 spray, excuse me. Right in play, and fortunately he does get the knockdown on Kungarna. Alliance is really showing Kungarna that they're here to show up and play. Kungarna does get finished and they have to rotate in. They have to come over here by the wall. Humpty Dumpty humped over the wall, had a great fall, but it did not occur by Alliance.
Making contact with enemy.
Sweet Alliance. That wall bounce, what a beautiful wall bounce. Hawkus flexing on my man, showcasing that he's got the movement of a gun. He's going to be uploading a YouTube video saying how to do movement in an ALGS tournament. Look at that movement. Wall bounces again. He's got the skills. He's flying around. This is Superman. And he's got the intellect of Batman, a combo for the Sentry. They have a 1v1. Look at that. We see the cleanup, and we capture Hawkus really popping off in the lobby. Alliance really showcasing what it means to be Alliance. We've seen them really perform from before. And Hawkus, my gosh, that movement was inspirational, to say the least. That was sharp. That looked good. That looked real good. That looked good. Can we say that? Can we get movement in the chat? Can we get that looks good in chat? Can we get a like for Hawkus and his movement? I mean, the man is just, he was wall bouncing his way to success, bouncing off the side of the wall, going for the Eve 8 shot. The Bloodhound had no idea what was happening. Alliance coming in with a massive 9 kills from Hawkus. I feel like we saw about like 4 or 5 of them right at the end of the round there. So that was crazy to see. All right, so as we go underway, I'm going to need to grab some water here in a second to really hydrate. Hydration is important. Cheers. I have to say, so far that has to be one of my more favorite rounds of the day, and we only have one to compare with, but the movement from Hawkus was just really, really sharp. He didn't crumble under pressure. He made the aggro plays as a Wraith should. Made those entry frags. So it was really clutch to see. Alright, so we're going to go into game 3, ladies and gentlemen. So as we go into game 3, we'll keep a close eye on Alliance, because Alliance is showcasing the consistency here. They had 3rd place, and they had now 1st place. So a lot of consistency there. A lot of consistency. And yes, it is on a 5-minute delay. Nessa, it's great to have you here. That's a name I recognize. It's great to have you. Appreciate you for watching. Don't forget to leave a like. Show your support. It would mean a whole lot. So, fantastic round, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic round, and things are just heating up. We're just getting started. Just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. Because we got a big day for us. All right, 2 seconds, and then we'll be underway for the next round. So this is game 3, ladies and gentlemen, from what you're watching. This is Apex Legends Global Series. Okay, so as we shake things up, we'll be ready for the next round. So I'm just taking my notes. I'm just taking some mental notes and writing a few things down, because I want to be sure that when you guys come back to the VOD, that you guys have everything that you need. Well, that's the whole point, Carissa. We're watching, we're commentating over everything that we see. We're shoutcasting. But it's good to have you here. But you know, don't worry, at the start of the round, we'll chill. We'll relax a little bit. It's just at the end, you got to know everything that's happening. You have to understand everything that's being broken down. A lot of people, this is sometimes their first time watching Apex Legends, and it's important to see. Octane is the most used legend according to the devs. He has like a 25. Yeah, he has a very high pick rate. He's very popular. Beryl, it's great to have you back. Welcome back to the stream. It's great to have you. All right. So as we go into game 3, this is a great moment to grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself some water. I'm going to need more water as I come back. And we'll come right back. How many caustics in the lobby? Let's break down that number in just a moment. We'll talk about the number of caustics when we're here. We'll count it like it's Dr. Seuss. We'll count down the number of caustics. I want to say that there's 2 or 3. It's interesting to see that Caustic is still making some presence. And it's very fitting because he's got a Santa Claus outfit. But I want to say there's 2 or 3. I got to double check, making sure. But game 3, this is a great moment for you guys to take a moment, step away. I think after game 3, I'm gonna go grab myself some water. I'm okay for now. I got myself a little bar here. Probably take a little bite of that. Just because this, you know, when things get hot, the momentum and everything that happens, it gets really crazy. It's really crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I'm just checking notes, make sure I have everything. Everything is looking pretty solid. We got our controls. We're starting to, like I said, as you start to understand. Chat, who saw the crypto wall bouncing end zone for 5 minutes? That's one of those things, if you've seen it here on the channel. 20 tap strafe. We talk about it. The 25 unnecessary things you do in Apex Legends. There's always the constant enjoyment of bouncing back and forth from wall bouncing. Apex Legends has incredible movement. It's like ASMR. It's nice. It feels very nice. It's very clean. I love it. I love it so much. It makes me very happy. My friend went from Octane main to Watson main. Wow, mainstream game 2 still running. Woo, sheesh. Okay. We got to keep an eye on Hawkes though. Hawkes is really running up a massive performance. Massive performance. That's one for the books. I love when you see plays like that. His movement when he was bouncing back and forth has been mint. I get comments a lot where people ask, does wall bouncing, does tap strafing make a difference? As you can tell, the answer is very clearly yes. Yes, it does. It does make a very big difference. So learn the mechanics, kind of get your feet wet with everything, because everything does make a pretty big difference. Okay. So we should begin here in just a moment. As you can tell, we're just missing a few more people in the lobby. So we have Alliance, Oculus, and as I'm doing this, I'm starting to memorize where everyone is at and who's popping off. I'm going to keep an eye on your peers for this next one. They're getting into fights early. Every time. They've already done it twice, and it's always surprised me. They're always finding, like, in really weird spots, fights. Something that... It's not a bad thing. It's just that they're finding the fights that are extremely isolated and they happen really quickly, which is exactly what you want. Now, if your peers is able to keep that into momentum into the final zone, I mean, they would absolutely crush it, you know? Matthew, have him try to hit refresh. Give a shout out for all you guys in chat, just to know that I appreciate you guys for all being here. Let's see here. Did you see NA last night? Ult killed their teammate? Yeah, I heard about that. I definitely heard about that, and I saw it tweeted. That's crazy, the fact that they happened, the fact that the Ultimate managed to, unfortunately, get them knocked. I wonder if that's why they made a patch. There was a patch that rolled out to make some immediate changes to the game. Unfortunately, with any sort of game, it's especially with a game like Apex that has such a large map. I don't know if you guys have ever remembered the CSGO incident where they were able to stand on top of each other and not really glitch, but they were able to get a whole different angle, a peeking angle that nobody was aware of. And so there are things that will cause for concern that have to be discussed and broken down. But unfortunately, with any sort of video game, there are going to be, with any game, some sort of flaw, right? And because there are 60 players in the lobby on such a large map, it's not just a small, simple map like Valorant or CSGO. We're discussing a very complex map that's very large, that has zone, that has abilities that can break X, Y, and Z things based on geometry. I mean, we saw it with Loba's Tactical and how much her adjustment made, but how much it can also make and break. Okay, so in 2 minutes we'll start and we'll break down the scoring for the next round. Let's see where teams are placed. Let me hit refresh here. Might be able to break this out pretty quickly. Let's see. Yeah. Let's talk about this really quick. Okay, Alliance, just as a FYI, so you guys know, has made a shot up with 38 points. Totem, which we'll keep an eye on as well, 23, 7, 8, 9. Unfortunately, they did go early. They did get 1 point for 15th place, but they are at 3rd place. Disco Boys keeping it in the 80s. And then we have Navi at 19 points. Okay, so snapshot that, memorize it. There is the link above that you can always take a look at the scores. And we'll continue to take a look at things. So let's switch. Let's go back to Game 3, because that's where we're going in right now. Apex Legends YT Gaming. How do you join? This is a tournament that's already closed and people have already qualified. There is no password, unfortunately, bud. This is Apex Legends Championship Global Series. Great, the building Fortnite. The building in Fortnite, this is where it's interesting. Where you see... I'll type in chat because you know, you're asking the question consistently. Group B, and what's the other group number? Versus D. Why do you think there's so many Gibbies? Is a fantastic question. There's a lot of Gibbies because of his rotational power and his bubble. It literally creates a barrier and creates a wall that no other legend can do. It's impenetrable, and literally if you're getting caught out right in the open, you can pop the bubble and immediately recover from what would be a messy situation. So as requested, let's count the number of caustics from before. We had 3. Let's see if that changes. Unfortunately, Fire Beavers is... Where are they at? They're in 14th place at the moment. So the Loba, because they're not maintaining consistency, hopefully they're sticking with Loba. That's good. So we have 2... Let's see if we... At the end here. 3 caustics are currently in play. So we do have 3 caustics. Don't think we're going to see any changes currently on the roster otherwise.
This is your champion. You know what I look like. Come find me.
Fake? Appreciate you for being here, by the way. 1121. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into the first round. Yes, Revenant has been making a play in ALGS, by the way. Okay.
Let's land here.
Let's keep a close eye on our boys from Alliance. Alliance at one point did run, I believe, was it Alliance? Octane Revenant? But now they've been finding their footing with Valkyrie, Wraith, and Gibraltar. Our leaderboard's updated? Yes, you can click above and be able to hit refresh. Remember, 5-minute delay. There's a purpose, there's a reason why it's a 5-minute delay. Alright, next game underway. Let's keep the action hot. No worries. I appreciate you for just tuning in. I appreciate all of you guys. If there's any questions, don't hesitate to reach out and type in chat. Remember, 5-minute delay, but I will do my best to respond. Type in chat if you're enjoying what you see. Leave a like. Show your support. It means a whole lot. Alright, so no 50-50s are occurring. Right now we might have one from Taskmaster's roster, which is Fire Beavers. Make sure to turn on highlights so you guys can see what's happening through the walls, just like a Loba would. That's a nice wingman skin. You know, I haven't used the big boy wingman skin in a hot minute. Definitely a thick boy. Maybe there's some science to using a thick boy wingman skin. I always prefer the thinner one, but nonetheless is there. So Kick has been definitely struggling to find their footing. They performed well in the first day, but right now they've gone out 18th place and then 19th place. Definitely been a rough day for them so far, but it doesn't mean they can't make a comeback. We'll just have to see if they're able to maintain any sort of momentum. Let's take a look. Oh, like I mentioned before, Fire Beaver's getting into a pretty early fight here. But I think they're just rotating. I don't think they're going to fully commit. But like we mentioned before, we'll have to keep an eye on your peers as well. Oh, here we go. This is what I was worried about. I had a feeling this was going to happen. They're getting into early fights here and sorting, but this time we're ready for it. They've been very, very aggro, but this team this time seems to be disengaging on them. So what team are we looking at here? This Insider. Insider's trying to keep the inside information, but unfortunately, are they going to give it to them or are they not? This is the first fight of the lobby. At least we know where they're rotating, what they're doing. There's the scan. Take a look. Wraith has got her height here. Just trying to be sure, just going to duck and weave her way. And there's the cue to rotate right back into the team. So it looks like they're going to disengage from this. This doesn't look like it's going to be their fight for today, but that's perfectly fine. And A-okay. Kungarna rotating right in. I have a nice kind of rotation. It's not too bad. Could definitely be worse. They kind of have free real estate here. So we take a look at your peers from before. Really have to ask the question if they're going to run into this team. We do have a potential fight breaking out from Scars, though. They're really close. They might actually bully this team out. Ooh, finger guns again. Bang, bang. So right now, the prediction is of where we're going to see the next fight. We're not. This isn't the same lobby that we were seeing from before. We're seeing a very different lobby play out. We were not having immediately 19 teams or 18 teams remaining. We're still got a full 60. Kick is definitely not getting into the early fight from before. They've already lost twice the early fights. And here Navi is rotating right in. This is pretty close to Navi, and this is pretty close to Scar. So let's keep our eye on the prize with Navi. And let's keep it pretty close with Scars as well. So let's switch over. So everyone's aware of the teams that are about to fight. Look at this. It's looking pretty tight here. Scars made a port in. And we do also have a team breaking out with Matt Pickett's roster. We like that, Mike. Let's take a look at their POV. It looks like Matt Pickett's roster. Let's take a look. They did recover. And of course, these two fights are breaking out at the same time. Let's just hold here because this is a fight that really has a whole lot of weight right now to it. There's a charge rifle shot. As we try to predict the first fight. Getting a little bit of damage, but not enough to get a full crack. And there's the queue right down below. This is 789 from their angle. Making a push in. 789 currently in third place with 23 points. Scars and Navi. Navi getting hit by the crypto ult. While Scars is trying to find some positioning. We do have Succubus really close nearby as well. Make sure we keep a very close eye on all these teams. This is like, it feels like World War III is about to break out here. Quite literally. As you can tell, everyone is just kind of going for pick damage constantly. Everyone's recovering. And everyone's not doing too bad. And it looks like 789 is right down below here. Really just a matter if they're going to push up. They're waiting. Succubus taking an angle. Navi right down above. 789 versus Navi here. They have to be aware that they're there. Are they going to pop the crypto ult to make a push up? Are they actually going to do it? There's definitely that tension. You can really feel it. Like literally right now, this fight will break out. I don't think that they're going to let them have this for free for very long. I don't think they're aware that they're above. You have to hear them. Watch as we're covering this. We're going to quite literally see a whole nother fight break out. But the tension is here. And we're waiting to see who makes and breaks the first move. Because they have a lot of movement. There's another team about to rotate up. And they're fighting right outside the building. If they do this, they have to know that Navi is going to respond from these shots. Let's take a look at their POV as they come down. And there they go, responding immediately with some shots from down below. Making sure that 789 can't get in on that action. You have to be very, very careful with taking some of these shots. Because if they do, like you're seeing, you're going to see an immediate fight break out. So Scars has the angle over here. Oh my word. There's just so much tension in the lobby and everyone is just kind of holding on for dear life. It's like a horror film. Literally anything can they're poking for it. Once somebody makes a mistake, over peeks, grabs a grenade, gets the angle, Navi is consistently peeking on this. But they have to be careful that if they peek too hard on it, that it's going to cost them. Okay, let's take a look over here with Kungarna. Kungarna might break into a fight as well. They do have height. Everyone right now is not necessarily at a standstill. Oh, there we go. Comes in for the cleanup. Kungarna. There's now Insider is now down. But as we do this, we might actually have a fight break out with 789. They're getting rotated on. They take some initial shots. Kungarna has 2 teams to worry about, and now there is the Gibraltar ult as they come up from above, and now they are down 1 kick. Kicking them in the rear there. And there's constant Gibraltar ults as they dodge and try to recover from this. The Crypto ult has gone out. Are they going to be able to recover from this as fast as possible? It looks like the answer is probably going to be no. This is constant damage. They spray and pray hip fire as much as they can. Unfortunately, he doesn't connect as many shots as he was hoping for, and it looks like Kick does manage to get that cleanup. So let's make sure we don't miss anything from Navi here. They're still at a standstill, Navi and 789. So we'll have to take a look at Kungarna again. Where is 789 going? They're looking for the rotation in. Are they going for a push? This is right in the center with Succubus. This is definitely a ballsy play, because if they make this, they're definitely making them waste their utility. But I know they're aware that Navi's still... Oh, here they come, approaching right down from below. And there goes the Crypto getting caught out. Game Boy, he's on his Game Boy, and his Game Boy just isn't there for him. And they go for the finisher. As 789 rotates back, 789 probably should not have made that push. That was definitely an aggro play, and now it's costing them for dear life. They're going to pop their Q to try to get away, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. Let's take a look at what Succubus is dealing with. And the center over here, Scars over in this angle. Let's take a look at Succubus. Succubus trying to just recover. They managed to get one. They pingboard back and forth, and 789 is definitely struggling now. So now we have Oculus. Just want to make sure we're keeping an eye on Oculus as well. So that tension, that fight, like we mentioned, it was making a play, but the downside is that it really costed them. The Crypto just got completely out. I don't know if they thought the other team was not going to push or what the idea or play was, but it definitely was detrimental to any sort of ability that they had. They do have teams rotating. A lot of the fights that are happening from day 2 at the moment are happening towards the center of the zone. We do have Streamer building here. He tries to get the nade, try to get the initial crack, because if they did, you know without a shadow of a doubt that they're going to make that play. So Kick here trying to find their angle and trying to find their positioning. And we like that Might making a comeback. They like the fact that they're in this. I like it too. It looks like a jaw for Fusey. My accents are terrible. Don't judge my accents, please. I try. It's the effort that counts. Right now we got a triple. He see somebody? How did he see somebody there? I'm not sure how he saw him. Looks like he did see somebody. Kungarna, unfortunately, getting... there he drops the armor so he doesn't give them any extra damage. Kungarna just holding an angle here. Oh, looks like Kick getting into a fight. Looks like they decided to push down below. The bubble is out, and they're pushing it with the EVA 8. Hits him once right in the chest. And there is a cleanup. Insider is now out. They didn't have the inside information on that fight, unfortunately. And now they're out of the game. And we have Alliance. They heard all this action, and they want to get in on this. So Alliance is our first place team from before. They're pushing on top. Unfortunately, has one go down, and there's one knock. He tries to position himself at a nice angle, and all they need to do is rotate. He just needs to have his angle. There's the res. There's an Arc Star to buy himself a little bit of time just in case anybody decides to push the angle. And it looks like that Gibraltar ult to finish somebody from up above. So the Phoenix kit is being pushed, and they are recovering. Let's see if he drops. I know he saw him last second. You could tell that tap straight from sheer fear. And they have themselves a nice spot in this building. They could make a play up. The Valkyrie could go up for some intel. It needs to be very careful once she does. And the grenades are very important, especially at this caliber and this level. Aukis, let's take a look how he's going to manage this. This man has been on absolute fire. We'll make sure to keep a close eye on Alliance, as well as every team that's essentially popping off. I wonder if he's able to jump down. Hawkus definitely makes a play down below. Cleans it up with the EVA 8. Unfortunately lands for 38. 21. Can he finish it up? He needs one more hit. He flies right back in. The Crypto is trying to find his angle. Jumps right off. He's chasing him. It's like a horror film. My man, Freddy vs. Jason. And Jokey, V2, does go down. But fortunately it wasn't done by Hawkus. Definitely gets his kill grief from a whole different angle. So Hawkus, ladies and gentlemen, there is the finish down below. That was just a finisher. They do manage to at least recover that, which is good and positive on their part. Aqualix is still here. Scars, unfortunately, not getting in any action currently. This is mostly Alliance. Alliance does have the high ground. They're looking from down below. They know the power of the high ground. They've seen it done time and time again on their favorite movies. And we'll keep a very close eye. Right now, my gosh, you know, there's been a lot of picks and a lot of finishers here and there. Luckily, we've caught a lot of the action, so if you're looking at who the kill leader is, the kill leader is We Like That Might, but they haven't gotten into a fight. So if you're looking at match stats, it's Navi as well as We Like That Might, just so you know where the kill distribution is at. So we'll keep an eye on each of those teams, and Reply Totem Esport has not necessarily lost any sort of momentum. They're kind of waiting for their opportunity to strike. Alliance is counteracting, answering the call to the charge rifle. Aqualix is holding it safe with a hunkering down with a caustic. Meanwhile, Disco Boys have the north side of the map. They do have to worry about some of the rotations in. We Like That Might making a push. To be very, very careful here. And they do get shot out. And they have, at that point, once you've lost one player, there's nothing you can do. You're going to get shot by everyone in the lobby now. Everyone, their grandmother, their sister, their brother, their cousins, their sister's cousin, and everyone is now knows you're down one. And you can see from the team right outside the building that's making a push in. So Yapirs smells blood. They are the sharks of the lobby. Taskmaster has gotten a knock. Oh, shoot. Fire Beavers. We'll switch over to this. And we'll go right back once we see another knock. I wanted to see if they're making a play. This is a Loba team. I know you guys have asked for it before. And it looks like We Like That Mate didn't even get into a fight either. So we have to keep a close eye on both these. They do have a Kraber. Oh, let's go back to We Like That Mate. They come right in. Unfortunately, they do get knocked. They get cleaned up. Fire Beaver's making a play here. Let's see. They do have a Kraber. It looks like they got the Kraber, but it looks like now they're hard holding. They're not getting into the fight. We Like That Mate is out, which is what we predicted was going to happen. It was a very quick wipe. We knew that was going to happen. We knew, mentioning it, that they were getting rotated on. It was going to be very difficult for them to find a position and an angle. So right now, the next potential fight could happen here from Scar's group, from Taishin. So make sure to keep a close eye on that. Let's take a look at the Fire Beavers and how they're going to handle their rotation. Right now, they're good, so they don't have much to worry about. They're okay. They're getting shot in the back, but I don't think it's going to be enough for a knock. Let's take a look as well at Navi. Alliance, let's take a look. They got a shot from a distance, but is that going to be enough for them to make a play? So he put a port down after they got that knock. But it looks like that was on the rat, so they managed just to get the rat down below. So it was a quick cleanup. Pretty quick, not much to worry about there. Sitting pretty good. What are you watching? Revenant 1, it's great to have you here. If you're enjoying, don't forget to leave a like. You're watching the Apex Legends Global Series Championship. This is for EMEA, which stands for Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So quite a few regions of the world that are all competing right now, and there's Taskmaster. What? You got a shot with a Kraber. We got to hold on to this man. He made the shot. This is definitely one of their plays that they could make. Taskmaster has said time and time again that he's up for the task. He's going to drop down his Lobo ult. They could have pushed on that, but they decided not to. That was definitely a shot that came from left field. Let's see if he manages to get another Kraber shot. We got 52 seconds until teams decide to rotate in. Taskmaster showing his mastery with the Kraber. Just needs one clean shot. That's all we need. One clean shot. Right now, let's take a look at who the kill leader is, and I'll switch right back. So Alliance currently has the most damage, 1,200 in the lobby. Switch back over to Fire Beavers. I want to make sure we don't miss this Kraber shot, because I got a feeling it's about to happen. About to see a tasty headshot. If it doesn't happen, we'll be sure to capture the rotation. There's a shot from the angle. Oh, we do have a rotation flying in. We have the flying camels flying right in from right behind. Let's see if they manage to get their shots here. Fortune is getting shot in the back, and they're deciding to go for grenade shots here. No fighting here, they said. It's a no-fly zone. Let's take a look at Fire Beavers. There's the rotation. Let's see if we're going to have the Kraber shot. Kraber shot did miss, but they do have the initial play. Let's see, connects. Unfortunately, misses it. Can he get this Kraber shot? There's 145 damage. Now they're getting spicy. Now they're getting all that damage in. Fire Beavers needs to get fiery here. They need to rotate on this ASAP. They need to get kills. They need to go for the play. If they're waiting and they're hesitating, that is not good, because now they're just giving it to the Disco Boys and to everyone else. They're partying. The Disco Boys are enjoying it. They're on the dance floor. They needed to rotate on that, and unfortunately did not, and because of that, well, we missed some of the fighting that happened there. That was everything for Fire Beavers to really rotate on, and we do have Scars breaking out into a fight as well. They have themselves a Kraber. He's going to hit this guy, my man, right in the foot. Can he give him a pretty close shave? Where's his sneakers? Where are those Nikes? Look at that one shot about to happen, and there we go. He connects it. Solid shot from Mande. Getting off the shot. Everyone's picking on shots from a distance here. Can he manage to snag another one for us? He's trying to pick as much as he can. Let's switch over to Alliance. Alliance is picking on with a charge rifle, and you have the Kraber shot also in play. So you got charge rifle Charlie, and you got Kraber Kyle. They do see this happen in play. Can Mandy connect the next Kraber shot? Can he make it happen? And he does. 145 in. This is a push. This is a play. Let's switch over to the POV from RPR, who's making the push in, smacking people up with the EVA. He bounces back out just because he took way too much damage. It's not a clean fight. A whole nother team decided to show up. Who invited you, and why are you here? That could have been a clean fight, but unfortunately, they got responded to, and they got pushed out. So the current kill leader is Vaves, but with a charge rifle from a distance. That charge rifle is making some massive plays for today. Taking a look at Scars as well as Alliance. Fire Beavers, I feel like they missed their opportunity. That was such a clean opportunity to third party, but they hesitated so hard on that fight, and because of that, I feel like that definitely costed them. And here we have Alliance. Oh, are they about to push down below? They're looking for the port in. There's the port. Vaves is the current kill leader. Navi, unfortunately, has gone down from Taskmaster, but look at this. This is a massive fight about to break out, and there's a Gibraltar ult. Unfortunately, it looks like Hawkus is going to come right back, but luckily he's bought himself a little bit of time. They need to recover from this. They do have their Arcstar out. Can they rotate on this team? They only have a few seconds, 18 seconds, until they rotate in. 94 damage. That's pretty solid. That's not too bad. Taking the port, and he's going to fly in. Let's switch over to Hawkus' POV to see how he's going to manage some of this. He pops his Q, tries to rotate. Look at that movement. Bounces right up. His movement, my gosh, what does this man do? How does he practice his movement? I need the secret of your regiment and how you practice. I must know. And it looks like Alliance is recovering. Fire Beavers are getting into the thick of it. It looks like Mande's team from Scars has gone out. They're trying to recover. The Loba is putting suppressive fire in, but they do get pushed, and it looks like there is a cleanup. But unfortunately, they did get the knock there. Let's switch back over to Alliance, who does have the high ground. They have a total of 6 kills under their name. Vaves is popping off highly here. So let's keep an eye if he can snag more of this. He's going for the 4K badge in a tournament right now. He's got 2,400. Can he maintain this? He unscopes right when he sees a potential fight. They do know there's a team right down below. The Fire Beavers are getting picked on. They don't like getting picked on. I don't blame them. Hawk is getting a Kraber shot. He's got 2 bullets left in the chamber. Are they going to push down on this? They hear the res happening. They only have a limited amount of time. They're playing it safe, and they're not going to push down below. They're probably screaming constantly, do we make a play? Where do we push? What do we do? Vaves is like, I'm on fire. Let me take lead. I have 74 damage on this Gibraltar. I'm shredding him. He doesn't exist. Let me finish it. He throws his bubble down, and now he is beyond mad. I would be mad if I were him. Let's take a look at the Fire Beavers. Fortunately, they do go out from your Pierce, who's got the low ground there. We only have a few squads left. Charge Rifle Charlie, can he finish this? Unfortunately, he gets his knock stolen. Actually, no, he did get it. He did get that knock. He's now collecting another kill to his name. That's a total of 8 kills. He's maintaining so much momentum. Vaves is absolutely popping off. A lot of the damage is coming from Alliance's roster here. Team down below. We'll keep a close eye. They do try to go for a res. Hawkus switching guns because he's now out of Kraber shots. Look, they're putting a lot. They have the high ground. This is Alliance's round again. If they do this, they'll be running away with this. We'll keep a close eye on this. Oh, they're getting a little bit aggro here, but are they aware of the team right down below? Let's not get too excited. If Alliance, as long as they hold, they have their positioning, they will snag this. They have to play this smart. They have to hold up height as long as possible. There's only a few squads remaining. They have to play this patiently, but unfortunately, they're going to be caught out in the open. He's going to have to use his bubble here to buy themselves some space. When somebody had the question, what Why is the bubble important? This, ladies and gentlemen, right here, when he throws down his bubble, is why it's important. They bought themselves a lot of time here, but they're on borrowed time, unfortunately. The first team does go out. Alliance just has to wait. They have to wait for them to fight. They do not need to get into the thick of this quite yet. And there they go. This is Alliance's round. As long as they hold it together, they see people fighting. It looks like a street fight. The Warriors all breaking out. Vase collecting more kills to his name. The res did go out from earlier. And this is getting pretty close, ladies and gentlemen. How close is it? He tried to misclick. He tried to pop an accelerant, but luckily that did not cost him the game. My man was flexing, trying to do a 360 no-scope by popping an accelerant midway through. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Oh, what a round. What a round, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3 going into Alliance. Alliance definitely have a way better day than day 1. Got to catch a breather after that one. That was intense at the end there. That was constant. That was pretty crazy. That was a great round. That Gibraltar bubble, like I said, why do teams run Gibraltar? That's why they run them. Okay? That is why they run them. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as we go into the next one here, we'll be sure to capture any and all the action for you guys. Once the next codes are all up, of course. Don't forget to leave a like to show your support. We still have 3 more games underway. 3 more games, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, there's the next code that is out. Be sure to tell your friends. Have them stop by. Have them understand what's happening at Apex Legends. Okay, I do need to step away. I need to grab myself some water where I completely dehydrate out. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Alright, 2 seconds. Okay, everybody, we're back. We are back and we're going into game 4. Everyone's piling into the lobby. We got a lot of water. Hope you guys went to the washroom, took yourself a little break. It's great to have all you guys back. Great to have all you guys back. We got a lot to unpack for today. Okay, we're all set. Just want to make sure my microphone is good to go. Test, 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 test. Yes, we're all set. As we go into the next round, game 4. Let's see if the scoreboard's updated. For game 3. Yes, it is. Let's break this down. Let's talk about this. Who has Alliance really showcased their dominance today? So Alliance is in first place with 61 total points. This is going to be the boost that they're looking for, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be quite the boost that definitely shoots them high up and really gives them the spike that they need. Look at this. Consistent performance. Third. First. This is the momentum that they're looking for. Alliance is really showcasing a lot of dominance. With Totem in second place with 30. Endeavor in third place with 26. Major Pushers 26. This is why we watched them. Look how many kills they maintain. These last 2 rounds. Phenomenal. Phenomenal performance. They should be very proud of how they're doing. This is exactly what a team of this caliber should be and want to expect. So we'll keep a close eye, and we'll continue to keep a close eye as we go into the next round. But game 4. How do you join the next one? These tournaments are for, this is Apex Legends Global Series Championship. These are all names that have all qualified thus far. They have qualified to get to this point. We're looking now for the top 20 teams from EMEA, which is Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So we're looking for the top 20 teams here. Now, throughout each day, each team is garnering points. At the last day, after day 3, you want to make sure who are going to be the top 20 teams that get everything. But it looks like we will begin here the next round in just a moment. And then we should be good to go. Fantastic performance across the board. Everyone should be very proud of how they're doing and the performance that they're bringing to the table. Listen, sometimes just when a team just builds up the momentum, they keep it going. They keep it going, and that is what we're seeing here today, ladies and gentlemen, especially from Alliance, because their performance yesterday was nothing bad. And this is why I tweeted out what I said about teams keeping up their momentum. Just because a team really runs away with a certain day doesn't mean that they're going to maintain the same momentum the next day. Sometimes you kind of lose that groove, and right now Hawkus, Vaves, and IPN have really found that groove. And these are names I've known for a really long time, like IPN, RPR, Mandate, Taishin. There's a lot of fantastic names here. And you should definitely support a lot of these pro players and creators as they delve into content creation, because they are what keeps Apex Legends really going in terms of momentum on a competitive level. All right, so we have the 2-minute mark. We have 2 minutes until we begin here. Oh, Vaves is pronounced as wives. Okay, I got you. Thank you so much for the correction. I appreciate that. Yeah, Octane does get his cooldown quickly, which is why he's utilized more in competitive, just because his jump pad can be brought so quickly. Let's answer any questions that I might have missed. Let's give a shout out here. We got Potato, Yang Yam, Piter, excuse me. Mario, great to have you here. Warlord. A lot of talk about Loba, 100%. What are your thoughts about Loba and comp? Does she have potential in the future? Potential, yes. Potential, yes. My fear is that unless she keeps maintaining a high performance, I don't know if we're going to see a whole lot of her. Yeah, I definitely just let the hair run down today. I need to cut it so badly. I need a massive haircut, honestly. But it's nice. I just haven't cut it because of, you know, the circumstances around the world. And yeah, who watched NA yesterday? There was a fantastic cast by Nicewig. Definitely recommend checking check him out because he killed it in the casting yesterday. Along with the mainstream production, a lot of peeps did really well. Parallax or Stella, she did an amazing job. Amazing job as well from the analyst standpoint. All right, any teams that you guys want to see specifically as we go into this next round, because we're starting right now. I'll keep an eye on chat. I'll try to break away and talk in chat and engage, and we'll continue to have a dialogue and a conversation. All right, as Matthew McConaughey would say. This is the Fire Beavers Taskmaster. We'll see if they decide to change up the Loba, but I think they're going to keep with it. Loba's in play. That Kraber did make him break. Yep, wives, I got it. Any Fuse, boys? Unfortunately, we have not seen any Fuse. I've yet to see Fuse in competitive. I think the biggest breakthrough that I've seen so far is seeing Loba competitive and seeing Valkyrie as well. Valkyrie being one of the biggest ones that has made a pretty positive push. Here we go. Game 4, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you are all settled on in. Hope you guys are ready, because we have a very big day to unpack still. We're on Game 4 of Apex Legends Global Series Championship.
Let's make a choice. Land here.
It was crazy. I almost felt compelled to hit the ping and say, yes. Yes, I'll go there. So, as before, when we were seeing this and holding, you're going to see a lag for 2 seconds. I apologize. I'm just bringing up my list. Make sure I don't miss anybody. Your Piers has definitely been fighting consistently here. The Ron Sorting Factory. With Insiders. Now let's see, because they've been doing quite well maintaining that, if they're going to keep up the momentum and push them out. That's where the early 50-50 seems to be happening. Yep, here they are, and they're about to rotate on it. Early fight, we got a war going on. Unfortunately, all he has is a Mozambique, which isn't that bad anymore. Now this got 6 shots. I mean, still a meme gun, but not awful. Not ideal, to say the least. Another meme gun. Got yourself a Mozambique. Mozambique here. Got a 3x. You want to slap a 3x on that Mozambique? There's a longbow there. Unfortunately, decides to pass up the longbow. And there's the combo, a Mastiff R301. That's not a bad combo. It could get an EVA 8. That's not bad at all. But yeah, Scars, in terms of their overall performance, is not doing as hot as they have other days. And 789 started off really, really strong, but it looks like the last 2 games they've gone out early with no points, which has definitely shot them further down along the roster. But we do have, I mean, the Fire Beavers unfortunately haven't been skyrocketing. Let's take a look at Alliance here. Insiders is pretty close by. You have 789. We have Alliance on the other side of the map. It looks like they're not getting contested. Insiders is rotating pretty early, and we've also seen some early fights happening from We Like That Mate. Fortunately, we don't have Fuse, but we do have We Like That Mate. Matt Pickett's team has been able to keep up a lot of consistency. He's a great player. Seen him perform time and time again. He was definitely a Mirage main, but switching over to Bloodhound just to maintain his consistency in comp. Bloodhound provides... Well, overall, they provide a lot of utility from being able to see through walls. Definitely a useful asset. Alright, looks like they're making a push. Here it goes, the first push. They're rotating right on them. Actually, they did leave. Wow. But they do have the teams on the north side here. We got ALGS and we have Scars. All stuck in a pretty location, but it looks like everyone here... Oh, that's some of the G7 shots from Mande. This is an early spot because it looks like everyone is predicting that this is going to end here. I would be in agreement. That or the donut here. Donut here. This isn't going to pull on the south side, I don't think. But, you know, the zones that they do have are sometimes relatively new, so we'll have to see how that plays out. Team flying right by in the air. Fortunately with Scars, I don't think that they're going to push anything here. We do have the Disco Boys doing a long rotation, and ALGS unfortunately getting picked on in the center here. They're taking a lot of damage, utilizing a lot of resources, which, you know, over time is going to cause them to go out by attrition alone. Wouldn't it be interesting if Crypto's drone could pick up, and there's the ask back. Pushing right back on it. Say, hey, you can do that, we can do it too. 789. A lot of teams here. A lot of teams about to break out. Team HLCD making a potential push on this team. We're going to have multiple fights actually break out here in just a moment. You can tell just by the pressure and point. Ooh, look at that. That Gibby is definitely screaming for dear life. I would be. I've been cracked. Please defend me. I need to pop a bat. I'm in trouble. Please help me. And there's the push in. Nice R3 one-shot, 109 damage coming out from Demotivator. He's definitely demotivating that guy. That guy's completely demotivated and out of the fight pretty much. They are trying to get out and away, but can they do it in time? They do take the low ground down below, and now HLCD does have the high ground. He did manage to get an angle here, and look at that. They're trying to port him out to safety. But I don't think they're going to be... Oh, they managed to save it. They managed to clutch it out. Are they going to push on this? It's a pretty ballsy play because they have other teams that are nearby that are picking on them, but they do throw a nade out to go for some of that initial damage. There we go. Some of the initial damage has gone out. Unfortunately, it's not unable to really connect a whole lot here. Trying to finish them. They're trying to rotate. I think they managed to recover that. And let's take a look over at T-Rex here. T-Rex had a really solid first day, but they've kind of gone a little prehistoric on us because they're not maintaining the momentum that they had. But it doesn't mean the last two games they can't pull something together. Very much possible. Very much possible. Let's see what's going on with Reply Totem Esport. They're just getting shot. They try to rotate. It wasn't necessarily clean 3v3. That's just a very unfortunate rotation. They do have Piers is showing up right from behind, saying, "Hey, I heard you guys had cake here. Heard there was food. Heard you guys had AMC stocks. I heard there was cryptocurrency here. There's a lot of questions. I heard there was a lot here." Well, nonetheless, they do see the rotation. They decide to rotate out. Let's see where the next fight is going to potentially break out. There's a conglomerate here. Call this a cluster. Ooh, we actually came just right in time over here. IPN's team is trying to rotate. Is he going to get the heal off? Oh, he does. Oh my god, that was so close. You see that? Barely made it out of there with probably an inch of his life. Alliance cannot go out early here. If they do, that's definitely going to lose some of their momentum. Even if some of them die, at least maintaining the momentum and placement points is ideal. But it looks like they're doing okay. The crypto drone has gone out. 789 getting into a firefight, fighting over Donut. And they jump down. But you know what that means for Alliance? Once Alliance knows that they're down there, they actually have pushed up, and they are going to fight for some of the positioning up here. 789 is on the low ground here. And it looks like 789 has been eliminated over by the Beavers, the Fire Beavers. So keep a close eye. There's only been just kind of pick damage. So if we take a look at the current kill leader of the lobby, it is Piers. Not a whole lot of damage has gone out. A lot of poke damage has gone out initially here. Trying to connect some of the charge rifle shots, but nothing really connected there. He's pretty close to nailing those shots, though. Can we predict where the next fight is going to break out? We do have, ooh, nice 30 damage there. 30 under 34, which looks like Wives is keeping it real. They have some... This isn't the worst positioning, but if they're not careful, they could get naded out, which is what's happening right now. But they are wasting those nades early on right now on them. There's one with another nade. Trying to find his angle, trying to find his positioning. IPN taking a lot of damage. But at least they have the resources. But the question is, how much of a resource do they have until they really start to feel this pressure? And they're getting shot from a whole nother team from the angle. That is Fire Beavers, by the way. Alliance, gosh, this is quite frustrating for them. Navi's picking on them. It really sucks. They're trying to find their positioning, but... They're just... Everyone in the lobby is picking on them right now. Everyone. They're just getting bullied. And Navi is like, wait a minute. We see you guys are kind of struggling over there. Let's add some fuel to the fire. Taking shots. I mean, Alliance. I think everyone is aware that this is Alliance. And at this point, they're just not letting him breathe. It's very unfortunate. Oh, and there's the rat spot of a century. Well, at least they're not going out in 20th. Oh, can he manage to cover that out? And he does. And looks like Tasman. Everyone. I think everyone in the lobby was just shooting at them. If I was them, I'd be like, why? What do we do to deserve this? Why? Well, there's not much they can do there, but at least they managed to find some positioning. It looks like Fire Beaver's just trying to go in for the kill, but is it overextending and is it worth it? They decide to rotate right back out of this, and Taskmaster uses Tactical to go right back in. So we only have 20, we still have 20 teams remaining. We have 54 people in the lobby. We're running a lot of Fire Beavers kind of taken away, making some momentum here. And unfortunately with Endeavor, we do have a disconnect. And unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be able to get back in the game. It's very unfortunate. He is punching him just to kind of give him a little life, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much. But that is clear sign if anybody rotates on them that they can do something, but now all they can really do is just kind of hold their positioning and angle. So very unfortunate, but these things do happen. Let's take a look. Disco Boys keeping it real. LCD Disco Boys keep on rotating. They got the low ground, but they can definitely make something happen here. It looked like initially they were going for a play, but now they're just kind of rotating and kind of chilling and vibing. Getting shot from on height. Let's take a look at that POV. Are they going to jump on them? Succubus waiting for the bubble to go away. And once it does, it'll be free pickings. Tries to connect the R3 one-shots. He did connect one of them initially, but unfortunately it's not enough. He is burning through a lot of ammo doing that. 789 is pretty close by. It's one. Oh, look at that. Aqualix tried to jump on this, and it looks like that was... Oh, that's a mistake. They definitely got way too greedy there, and because of that greed has definitely cost them losing a teammate. They do have a beacon. They can recover, but that was definitely... I mean, I think they tried to go for the kidnap, but instead of getting a kidnap, he got a PK to the face. 789, you know, making their play, trying to claim dominance where they can. Like I mentioned, his light ammo is really low, and there's a crypto drone. Fire Beavers does have the height here, trying to go for the fry. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect as many shots as he can. Throws a grenade to bounce to see if it connects damage, and he does not. Unfortunately, does not connect the damage. So Fire Beavers has really good real estate space here. They're pretty much in the center, but until they get bullied out or somebody pushes them, that's what they need to worry about. Get some solid R3 one-shots, but not enough to get a crack or anything. Oh, he almost drops. Look at that. That would have been a mistake. He's definitely screaming for his teammates that he has a crack here. Hopefully he has another grenade. He does not. Asking for the Loba to get in on this action. There's the Gibraltar ult, and the Loba's trying to take an off angle to see where they're going to run to. And a knock has taken place, and they decide to take the port. Defensive bombardment has done work. And all they need is just more of an angle. Wait for that bubble to disappear. Pop that bubble. Take a needle to it, because they're getting shot at multiple angles. And right now, Fire Beavers just really has it free right now. There's the Valkyrie cube. I don't think it's going to connect. And unfortunately, it does not. They're just going to rotate back. Does, unfortunately, because they do not have a Wraith, this is one of those tough situations where would you prefer to have a Wraith? Because if you had a Wraith, you could definitely port your way down and go for the fight. But right now, they cannot go for the fight because they don't have a Wraith. But that Loba ult is keeping them real, keeping them honest. And there it is. This is going to be one of those rats. It's going to T-Rex is stomping all over him, but he does let him go for free. Let's take a look at Scars rotating right in. They do clean up Endeavor. The pinch is happening. The squeeze is occurring. Solid amount of damage. Connects about, what was it, 60 damage? 60 damage. It looks like Fire Beavers getting into another 5. Fire Beavers really showcased. Did they drop down? They did, and look at that. The Loba did manage to get that. That's an interesting play. Wow. I didn't expect the Loba to jump down. She went for the risky play and acted like a Wraith in that moment. That's definitely a bit ballsy. I wonder if they had a solid crack on it. Was not expecting that. I think they got a knock and they went down for the cleanup, but just imagine if things went south or if you messed up his Q to get right back. That's why Loba can definitely be meta. Very interesting. Did not think that play would happen. I don't think any of you guys in chat would. I don't think anybody spectating would have thought that to think about that play. I would feel like that's a risky play. I'm not really sure if I would have the cojones to do it. But at least they're keeping it consistent here. Oh, we do have another fight breaking out for Major Pushers. Major Pushers finally making a major push, but they do get taken down by HLCD. Their Caustic does get a nice spray. He does finish up the Wraith, and he's got to recover. You saw that wall bounce. That Caustic can show that a big boy can have some movement too, but they are getting pushed, unfortunately. Let's see what he does. He just tries to finish up the kill instead of going for the cleanup, and Insiders, maybe, instead of getting greedy with the kill, maybe, because he didn't felt confident he can clutch it out, but what if he did? That could have been a solid 1v1. Insiders here, Team HLCD, is aware that there is a team above, but they don't know the number, so they decide to port back, keep us safe. Demotivator, if he's there, if he had a scan, he could definitely give him the intel on what's happening. The team is located right above. Let's take a look at Fire Beaver's point of view, because our Fire Beaver team is still the current kill leader. Loba is kill leader. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Loba as a kill leader. I wonder, can they keep up this momentum? Can they showcase the Loba performance? Can they show that Loba makes the play? We do have a lot of crypto drones out in play, rotating around, looking for their positioning. I'm holding on the Loba, seeing if our kill leader is our fearless leader is going to make a play. Navi's rotating right up on. He's just look at this. Oh, there's a scan. He's dead. He's gone. Pops his Q, going into the void, going into face. And look at that, another rat spot of the century. Where did he go? Nobody knows. My man Honkus has played a lot of rank before. And there's Aqualix taking the low ground right down from below. Let's take a look at Navi's POV, because they're knocking some shots here. They do finish that up. Those are some wingman shots from a distance there. That was on Totem. So Totem, looks like they went out, unfortunately. Totem Esports. I'm just making sure, yeah, verifying up. Looks like Totem Esports did go out. So Fire Beavers does have the center, man. If they hold this together, this is their game. This is their game. This is looking really good. They do have a knock, but I wonder if they're going to push down again. Are they going to make a same Loba play? I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss the Loba play if they're going to do it. They did it before, but I don't know if they're going to be huge about it again. There's another Loba ult. Now collect the resources. A lot of boxes nearby. Grab yourself some nice things for your friends. Just trying to connect some shots and get rid of that drone. Unfortunately, wasn't able to connect them. So while Fire Beavers has not been high up on the leaderboard, this is definitely their shot. And look at Alliance, by the way. Look where they're chilling. Take notes about this rat spot. Take notes, because that's really hard to know if anybody's even there. So that's Navi, just so you're aware. Navi's actually over here right now. They need to rotate in, but I wonder if Fire Beavers is going to give them room to breathe. Here they come. Oh, Lord, he coming. We definitely got a chonker. He's burning. We all love cats. Fire Beavers keeping together. Navi just spraying and praying. Unfortunately, didn't connect anything, but can he clean it up? And Nash, Nash. I'm about to say the Steve Nash of Apex, for any of those Dallas Mavericks fans. Switch over to Fire Beavers. They're not getting greedy. They're playing it patiently. Congarna getting into a firefight. Let's take a look at Congarna and the angles that they have. So right now, they're still, my gosh, I can't believe there's so many teams up alive still. Everyone's just kind of getting picked on from a distance, and then you see Succubus just kind of went down. Fire Beavers, oh, let's see. Is he about to get rotated on? Is he about to get shot? They do see that they're right outside. That's Navi, by the way, right outside their building. We do have a lot of fights breaking out right now, but how many teams are going to stay alive? Are the Fire Beavers going to fight? Is it going to be Navi who's going to take an angle, who's going to take a position? Are they not going to fight? What are they going to do? There's so many teams right now. Aqualix is aware of the Oh, 2 new kill leader. Let's take a look. Succubus. But they're about to get knocked down here. They're really holding on for dear life. Well, they were the new kill leader. We'll see if they maintain this positioning down below. Aqualix does manage to get a knock. And we'll hold on Aqualix for a minute because they do have the opposing team. They do manage to get the rat out, so now they need to push in. The teams up above probably are not going to fight, but the teams down below are going to fight. We'll see if they maintain that. So right now, there's 11 teams. There's so many teams right now, all fighting for positioning. And this is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, in a battle royale. We have 11 teams all about to break out and fight, and I don't think there's any way that we're going to be able to capture every single gunfight that's going to happen. But I wonder if Fire Beavers is going to get on this. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it really hard. They're thinking about it. Succubus is right outside here. Unfortunately, I got the Spitfire glitch. Thank God it went away. Otherwise, could you imagine just hearing that all the rest of the stream? I guess it could be ASMR. Let's take a look here. Some of the Hemlock shots. Haven't seen a whole lot of Hemlock in play, but they are trying to make the port in. So let's see how Lee Tissé makes their push in and how they're going to do with it. They pretty much called to get out of there, so it doesn't look like they're going to get in on this fight. Taskmaster, let's take a look at their roster because they are holding it together, holding their height. They have the best opportunity to win here. There's constant fights breaking out, from as you can tell, non-stop fights from every which angle. Everything that we feared as a commentator to have to deal with, every which way. The minute we look at one team, there's another team taking shots and getting into a fight. Look, it's a graveyard down here. Good Lord. There's so many boxes down there. It looks like Amazon. Everyone's going to get a package, and they try to bounce away. Can Aqualix hold it together? The Fire Beavers are just destroying them now from up above. We'll take back a look at Aqualix. They're just getting picked on, unfortunately. They're just getting shot from above, but they're trying to hold it together, but reviving. Can they hold it together? They only have 38 seconds, 37 now, to really rotate in. There's really minimal time, but at least they do have Amazon down here. Anything you want, you can find it while the Loba steals everything from above. We like Thought Might. It's still in. Can they keep this angle? This isn't the... This is what a nightmare. This is going to be horrible. I don't know if you guys realize the severity of the situation, but look where it's ending. It's ending right in the center. We'll hold on to the Lobo with Taskmaster, just because they got almost... Let's see. Yeah, this is the most amount of kills right now in the lobby. With 2,500 damage. Let's see if Taskmaster with Fire Beavers can hold this together. Just because they have the most damage. Let's see. Let's see if they keep this momentum. Is Loba going to win? It's kind of an interesting thing to see. Can they win? I don't really know. Everyone is going to go in open. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath. This is going to be rough, man. This is where you do the thumbnail, the YouTube clickbait of somebody just like this the whole time as you're watching, and that our flatline. Wow, just keep on railing into that poor team. It's not like they have families. There's a Kraber shot going by Navi. Let's take a look at that POV. Tries to fly right up in the air, but unfortunately might be getting a little bit too greedy with it. They do have an angle over here. Boss does get a knock. Right now, they're looking pretty solid. Every other team is fighting. They're all fighting over the box. There's another knock right there. And it looks like we got to witness the new kill leader of the lobby. That bubble is about to disappear, but they do have it. They did connect a Kraber shot. He needs to drop the bubble immediately, but not get too greedy with this. He needs to be quite carefully strafing, and this goes to Fire Beavers. Loba has taken another win. This is the second time we've seen the Loba squad take a win. They had it yesterday, and now they have another one today, but is it enough? They had such good positioning there.
We have our Apex champions.
They had such good positioning. What a great play, and we go on to now Game 5. Whew, man, that ending zone was definitely a nightmare, but at least we got to capture who was the kill leader and where all the damage was taking place and who had the upper hand. Amazon, you saw them. That was a graveyard down below. Let's see how many kills they had. Taskmaster as a kill leader is a Loba. They had a total of 12 plus 12, 24 points added to their name. So when we take a look, that's going to shoot them right up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bob. That's going to boost them up potentially to 3rd or 4th place. Maybe. It's definitely going to shoot them right up on the leaderboard. It's a big, big game. Massive game. Oh, wow. The next lobby is already up. All right, all right, all right. We are keeping momentum, ladies and gentlemen. We are going from game to game. Okay, so a lot to unpack there. We saw the fact that Loba was making a much bigger presence than we saw before, which is really huge to see. Some big plays, some excitement there. So I need 2 seconds while I just make sure to maintain. We've been seeing non-stop action. Don't forget to leave a like to show your support. It really means a whole lot. If you're enjoying what you see, don't forget to leave a like, comment, subscribe. Let me know if you're what you'd like to see. If we're holding the cameras in the right spot, we'll take your feedback live. And we'll be underway. Next game. And once that scoreboard is updated, we'll talk about everything that we saw. We saw the fact that Fire Beavers was able to really maintain it. Like I said, all it takes is one really strong game to really just turn things around. And that's what we're seeing right now, is that one big game can really make and break. And they had the best optimal spot. They didn't need a Wraith to go for constant fights. It helped them probably maintain their positioning so they didn't get greedy. But they were able to maintain resources consistently to keep shooting, to keep in the action. So that's really good to see. So right now everyone's piling into the lobby. We have 2 more rounds left for today. We have Game 5 and Game 6. And once we wrap everything up, we'll be good to go. Imagine you get 1,500 Scars. Yeah, Scars is having a bit of a rough day. Even in that one, it wasn't awful, but it's still a little bit rough. But it's okay. They can make a comeback. They still had a really great day 1, so this will kind of just even them out a little bit. It still puts them in the higher probability of being in the top 20, which is the overall goal. That's what they want. You want to be in the top 20. Because we still have 1 more day ahead of us. So I'll be right back. 2 minutes. And then we'll continue onwards. Don't forget to leave a like. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Hopefully you guys got yourself some water. Everything that you guys need. Cheers, we're here, we're present. Hope you guys are doing well. Take a little moment to catch my breath. Things get really intense very quickly. Share it with your friends. There's only 2 more rounds left. This is the moment to really capture everything when we really see what teams are really going to run away with this. Get your friends in here. Let's have a conversation. Let's just talk about what's happening. Some analysis to kind of think about before we break down the scoreboard, which we're going to do here in just a second. Okay, scoreboard is almost updated, but Fire Beaver is having an amazing game. Kick, unfortunately, has been unable to maintain consistency. They were having a better day yesterday, but today it doesn't seem like they're maintaining it. Same with Scars. And same with T-Rex. These were the 3 teams that were maintaining a lot more consistency, but today they're just not necessarily finding it. But that's okay. Now, because anything can really happen these last 2 games. Quite literally, we could see T-Rex win 2 games in a row. We could see LCDF, which is Disco Boys, the Disco Crew, to really take away 2 wins and really shoot up. It can, excuse me, Disco Boys or LCDF, excuse me, sorry. Lee C Day. Hopefully I'm getting better at pronouncing it. I'll keep working on it. I'm going to practice tonight. I'll get better. I promise you guys. I promise, I promise, I promise. But again, as you can tell, things are really starting to shape up and really change up. 789 is a stellar roster, stellar team. But unfortunately, they did go out really early that last round. Very early. And they've been seeing that the whole way through. They had one strong game, but that one strong game is just really just not enough, unfortunately. All right. Now, just a moment, we will begin. Let me make sure I have all my stuff all situated here. Got my team names. All right. Let's take a look at the scoreboard, shall we? Break all of this down. All right. Scoreboard time. Let's talk about this. Let's break it down. Give you guys all the information that you need. Okay. So, Alliance, 62 points. Now, they only got 1 point because of 15th place, but that's okay. Happens. You have Navi in 2nd place with 38. We have Fire Beavers. Look at this. Seeing a Loba squad. Loba squad shoot right up to 3rd place. If they maintain just like 3rd place, 5th place with some kills and everything, they're going to, you know, continue to shoot right up, which is awesome. Let's just see if they can maintain that consistency. I'm rooting for, I love an underdog story, especially Fire Beavers, you know? Love the underdog story, and I hope that they maintain that consistency. Totem has dropped down just a little bit, as well as Kungarna. But that's okay. They can definitely make a pushback. And as we know, with the Scars, unfortunately, like we mentioned before, being quite low here on the leaderboard, as well as T-Rex, as well as Aqualix. This has been a interesting day as teams have kind of changed things up a little bit. It's interesting. It's a little weird to see how individual teams have kind of shaped things up a little bit. Even if we look at the prior, this is the other group FYI. When you take a look, just kind of taking a look at the scoreboard and what's happening so far. Solo Q Goats is doing a lot better. So that was what we casted yesterday. And of course, the overall standings will be updated here towards the end of the day. Right now, they're not updated, but they will be for everyone to kind of see and get all the information you need. All right, so we understand what we're going into. We'll keep an eye on Navi, Fire Beavers, Totem, and Kungarna. Those are our top 5 teams that we need to kind of keep a lookout for and how they're going to do. 789, I mean, 789, Aqualix, Scars, all these teams can just pop out of nowhere. I've seen them do it before, so it's just a matter, can they do it again? We'll see. But just imagine if we see a massive meta shift, especially with Loba. That's kind of why I've been playing her song in the background. But 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, until we start the next round. Good moment to grab yourself a water, grab yourself some snacks, anything that you need, anything and everything. Get ready for it. Also, chat, the wings and pizza will be on the way very shortly. That's a good man in chat. That is a good man. All right. We'll keep a close eye on where the action moves and where it's going to unfold. I find it interesting that we like that mate, and Yapirs has been getting into constant fights early on, but then it's just a matter of maintaining a momentum. Right now, Yapirs is in 8th place with 26. And where is we like that mate? There we go. They're in 14th place with 19. We'll see how they maintain that. We shall see. And whenever we start, another interesting thing to really keep an eye on is how teams are going to change up the last 2 rounds for today. Knowing now with group stage where we're at, we're technically over the halfway mark. We still have one more day on Saturday, but we are over the halfway mark overall. So what does that mean by being over the halfway mark? The halfway mark means that we are moving on to closing of all 3 days. So once all 3 days are done, take all of the scores, we add them all up, and we see which ones are the top 20 teams. And right now, I honestly think we're going to see a Loba squad in the top 20 based on the current performance. Yeah, EMEA have a great one. Don't forget, I will turn all this into a VOD afterwards. Make sure you guys can watch it. I'll timestamp everything so you guys can keep a close eye on all the action. We still have 2 more rounds, Game 5 and Game 6. Best of luck to everyone in the lobby. Good luck, have fun. Let's have some fun. Let's do this. Next game of the day underway. I'll be sure to turn off the music. I'll turn on highlights so we have all that ready. Any team's going to change up their compositions. That's really going to be one of the biggest questions. Trying to keep a close eye on anybody that's changing. So that's what you're seeing right now. Our team's picking their next legends. Still 3 Caustics in play. Caustic is still keeping a pretty decent force in. I mean, we have Caustic, we have Octane, we have Bloodhound, Gibraltar, Crypto, Wraith. It's a really strong squad. Next round, here we go, Game 5.
Let's land here.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That's a good spot. Let's land over there. Woman's intuition.
So Alliance coming in pretty hot with Na'Vi. Our top 3 teams. Let's talk about our top 3 teams where they're landing. Alliance is landing over by Thermal Station. Na'Vi is landing over by Staging. I almost want to call it Countdown. I always flip-flop. Have you ever landed Countdown like I'm in Staging? Or have you ever landed Staging like I'm in Countdown? I don't know. I've done that before. I've also done it with Launch Site because of buildings. I don't know. You land in there and before you know it, you kind of forget where you're at. Have some of the initial looting patterns here. It's always a great moment to kind of cool down and relax. It's the initial part, which you get to kind of ease on into what's happening in the lobby. I don't think there's going to be any fights here, but I wonder if, yeah, it appears it's going to fight again. They're really close to them. I wonder if he's going to do the Hadouken. I have only seen it once. I have a video on the YouTube channel where Valkyrie does the Hadouken or Kamehameha, depending on, I mean, it's the movement, you know, the movement. It's kind of hard for me to showcase having my hands up in the air. I look weird doing it. All right, well, I'll just stop. I'm embarrassing myself.
Mid-range.
I'm just trying to get in front of the camera and I can't seem to get in front of the camera, so it's okay.
Thank you.
No early fight here. But we do see teams all playing very respectful. We do have Valkyrie here. She needs to hit the beacon, but she's got to be careful not to get hit. There's a chip in, and there is, we're looking at a potential epicenter ending. Potentially. Now it's just a matter of who can get there first. We got Aqualix racing for dear life to get over there. Fragment is actually a really big brain strat for Loba to really land. Get a lot of loot there. Now Aqualix got, let's see, bow check bow on the floor. I haven't seen a whole lot of bow check for today. Still a solid gun. There is the crypto drone out. At least getting himself a little bit of armor. A little bit of resources there to level up. This is where Crypto can definitely... Crypto has been making a much more dominant presence and competitive. I know he's not picked a whole lot in just kind of casual play. But having information is just so important. It's why Bloodhound is so good. It's why Crypto's so good. Valkyrie even. The more information you have as a team, the better. You know, I just realized there's no Pathfinder. APAC North has Reignite as well as RXR Clover that runs a Pathfinder squad. It's not a Pathfinder in this lobby. You don't see that too often. Usually there is. Oh, there we go. Fight breaking out. No damage looks like has been taken yet. Trying to get some early shots with that. Let's see. Oh, he sticks him. He sticks my big man, and there's a lot of damage that has gone out, but he's trying to make a push up, but the Wraith has counteracted and stuck. The Valkyrie, we got a stick versus stick, and now we have a 2v2. Kenny bubble fight. Hey, Kenny chill. Netflix and chill. We got a 1v1 almost, if you can get it. Unfortunately, does not, and this has gone out to Insiders. Man, the arcs are back. That was a clutch. The question is, should that have been the push? Should that have been the play? It's tough to say. Honestly, it's really tough to say if that should have been the play or not. It's so difficult because you get the knock, you get the crack. He needed his teammates to push in right after him to really make something of it. And because it didn't happen, he's the one that got caught out. It's not like he made a wrong decision pushing. I mean, he got the damage. In any which case, you would always scream, if you got the damage, you make the play. But the Wraith replace the Gibraltar in the place where he was at, it would make something of it, you know? They don't get thirded either. They got that for free, man. Kangard getting into another fight over here. No damage has really gone out. So we showed up just in time for it. Are we going to see a fight? We got the ego scans going out. 1 scan, 2 scan. Who's got the better wall hacks from Bloodhound? Team has rotated very much clearly. They disengage on this fight very quickly. Scars Europe taking some shots here from a distance. Nothing's really connecting, but they are going to rotate into another team. Major Pushers has not been really high up on the leaderboard. Oh, goes the Crypto. Oh, they are feeling it. They're feeling the major pushback, and the Wraith is about to go out. I can feel the shot. I'm just getting chills thinking about it. He luckily does get away for now, and we do have the Fire Beavers that are nearby. Fire Beavers are nearby and just taking some early shots here. And Succubus taking some shots with the G7. G7 is a very popular weapon. I see in Europe, G7 Scout is a lot more popular here than it is for APAC North. So for EMEA, more popular.
Target spotted.
Got one of them. Far.
So they're keeping close. They're dropping a lot of loot. Is he going to try to go for a... He's trying to go for whatever loot he can find. He does have the jump pad to make some momentum, but he's probably going to use it as an escape back rather than a push back in. There it is. Yep, he's going to use it for escape back. Managed to grab as much loot as humanly possible, and he's going to bounce right back. And there it is. There's the push right back by them. Pull up on the mini map. He tries going back for the banners. He gets both of them. And now he just has to just kind of chill and really find his spot. Okay, well, let's take a look at the next fight that's going to break out. I know there's going to be non-stop here. Reply Totem breaking into a fight here. Now it's a 3v2. That's a clear sign for a push. You didn't even see a... Like, they double took that and just kind of said, that's free. That's free right there. And now they got two more stuff. Can't even... 2 more points to their name. That rotation by the Octane, just by running and leaving his team, probably was not really it. That really kind of caught them out. It was just kind of a clear sign for a push. They're getting thirded, but they aren't aware that this team is just has complete full HP and health. They got nothing to worry about. And Major Pushers is making a major push back. All the way back. Move left and right, like they said in Game of Thrones. Don't ever run in a straight line. We all know why you don't run in a straight line. Okay, and it looks like, let's take a look at everything else that could possibly take place. Taking a look at another Wraith POV. We got RPR. Understands his movement, knows what he's doing. Right now in the lobby, let's take a look at who the current kill leader is. Currently we have Succubus, who has the most amount of damage. And they also, Insider and Reply Totem, 3 and 2. With Succubus only at 1. So kill leader really is defined currently by the most amount of damage in the lobby. But right now, as you can tell, a lot of damage is not taking place. But we do have a potential fight here happening with Camels and Kick. And Kick does have a gold armor, so they should push on this. I've seen them push on things a little bit less than this, so I kind of anticipate that they're going to make a play. Definitely would be a pretty ballsy one. If they could get a crack, which they have identified their armor situation. They know they have blues. But it's just a matter if they're going to make the push. They're worried about it getting rotated on, but they really don't have much to worry about. There's no team really behind them, but they're not aware of that quite yet. Just recovering. He still has a jump pad in his inventory to make a push. That definitely would be the most aggro play. Right now they're playing it safe. Once they get a knock or they see any sort of damage, just like that, a little bit of damage, not enough to get a crack, but enough to make something, they might go on this. But right now, well, there's it goes the crypto. He's going to make the crypto push. A lot of damage from the crypto there. He's going to rotate back, but he probably should have held there. That's a problem. That's a major problem. Now the team is going to push right in because they have every opportunity. They do pop the bubble to get him to back off, but it's not going to be enough. The crypto does go out, and now another one does as well. And Kick is not having a good day. And the armor swap happens in a timely fashion, and they decide to back out. And Kick, ooh man, that was definitely not the play that they were looking for. But fortunately enough for them, Kick does get away. Na'Vi is rotating on to this fight right now. They see it's only once, so I wonder if they're going to capitalize on it. They do. They're going to push on this, and Nesh taking an angle here and to cut him off. Fortunately it looks like on my end it was a no. On his end is probably a miss. Can he connect enough G7 shots to get him to slow down? Got him cracked. Needs a few more shots, and there he goes. And Kick is out in 18th place. Lee Sete is here in the center, just kind of chilling, vibing, waiting for the opportunity to rotate. Right now, there is not an opportunity to rotate, but we do have Major Pushers has recovered, so they've gotten up their team, and they're looking really solid and really fresh right now. Their loot is not ideal, but it's better than what it could be. It's better than having just one. Alliance has a similar spot than they did before, which is looking pretty good. Let's take a look at Fire Beavers. This is our champion for before. Look at that Q. Very nice Q. Right back into zone. Right back to where they need to be. Right now, they got 13 seconds before the next zone closes. It's just a matter of time now until all teams are ready to fight. Every second matters right now. Every point matters, especially with how close we are. As a reminder, Alliance has 62 points, so they're sitting comfortably, but Na'Vi at 38 and Fire Beavers 34 and Totem at 30. Yeah. Literally, a placement and 2 kills can make and break between pushing up and not. Let's see if we happen to have another fight break out. We got Disco Boys up top. They're keeping it shiny. They got those disco colors. And all they're doing is trying not to get hit. He has dropped his armor just to make sure they don't get crypto ulted. And there is the Arc Star. They're just going to have to keep pingboarding back and forth. But they do have Na'Vi rotating right behind here. And Navi's feeling very comfortable. They have the zone, but they need to push out the team right in front of him. Now, are any other teams going to fight? Potentially. I don't know, but we're going to hold on Na'Vi here because I think it has the highest probability. I think if I were, pretty confident that this is going to be the next fight to break out. It could also happen over by Major Pushers. Look at them push right in. We'll switch back over if they decide not to push. They do have the bottom of the building. And there it goes. Na'Vi trying to make a play, trying to make a push. But they weren't able to connect it. There's the ult. Oh man, that's not looking good, but does pop the Q. Luckily has gold armor to heal this up real quick, and there's a bubble. Good positioning and good cover from their Gibraltar. Taking a few G7 shots just as kind of cover fire to make sure nobody rotates on them. Some initial shots, and Nesh has gone down from Na'Vi, which is not looking good for their team. That means they're going to get pushed. Let's take a look at their POV. Actually, let's hold on Na'Vi to see if they clutch this together. I'm not sure if they're going to manage to make it, and their Wraith is going to just, at this point, just back out of the fight. It's not a winning moment, and unfortunately does get shot out. Maybe should have stayed. Very unfortunate. We did predict that fight was going to break out, and luckily we managed to capture it, and we predicted correctly. But now we do have the major pushers who are within this building. Are they going to make a play? They're kind of separate. This is a bit ballsy from the Wraith here. This is separate from the team. Has to be very careful as they decide to breach. Having one person go down, as you can tell, really discombobulates any team and roster. Need to be very careful. They got 1 minute and 3 seconds. They do have 2 individual teams in this building. There we go. There's a first shot coming out from Matt Pickett. Matt Pickett trying to connect. We do almost have one down on each side. He needs to switch his team before Knight goes down. And now he does have the manage to get the flank here. He should have pushed over. Had a bit of a hesitation of where to go. But Matt Pickett has clutched it out before many times. Unfortunately, did clutch it out there. Matt Pickett is a stellar player. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen. But unfortunately, with that pressure and that timing, it can be tough to decide what you need to do and what the play is. In the meantime, we also have major pushers getting into a fight here. We have 789 keeping a close eye on this team. Let's see if they do have the crypto drone ult. They're just scanning, make sure they're not going to get thirded. They are aware of a team that is nearby, which is Totem. Reply Totem Esports. This has been all over the place. The teams, we're not seeing a consistent squad really run away with this. Let's see how Alliance has been playing it safe. They've been playing it safe this round. They're letting the zone really do the damage because this is our first place team, but they haven't been getting into fights. I mean, they only have like almost not even 100 damage paired out with everyone together. So pretty close. We do see major pushers making a push into the building. They're very, very close to other teams. This is really getting claustrophobic and very, very small very quickly. Got the next round closing in 12 seconds. A decision has to be made from the team. Because if they wait too long, they lose their opportunity to gate. If they go too early, they're going to get shot from every team in the lobby. You don't want either one of them to happen. So where the zone, we've seen the zone kind of similar from before. Taskmaster's team, Fire Beavers, has a really positive spot as long as they just kind of hold it together. Don't get too greedy. They do have a really good spot. Let's take a look at Totem. What are they doing here? They got a grenade kill. Oh, and there's the port. Let's see how much damage he's going to take here. He's going to go for the kidnap. Ready? He's going to put it right on top of him. Who did he manage to steal? He stole somebody. Oh, and they managed to secure that kill. They managed to steal him. Took his box, took his body, took his shoes. Most disrespectful thing you can do to a person. Take somebody's shoes. And do they decide to go back? My man went in for a kidnap. And now all they got to do is wait. They are aware that they're in the center. They do have Kangarna on the outskirts. This is going to get really messy very quickly. Very, very quickly. It's going to get very tight on space. T-Rex trying to get any movement that they can, but they are a big target because they are T-Rexes. T-Rexes are very large mammals? Are T-Rexes mammals? No, they're reptiles, right? I'm not even sure anymore, but they do go for the bubble res. Flying camels, a whole different spectrum of animal. We at least know a camel is a mammal. That rhymes. Did he shoot his teammate there? I'm almost positive that I saw him flick over to his teammate out of sheer panic. So it looks like Flying Camel's trying to keep it together, trying to fly into a better placement. I can tell that they're feeling a little bit stressed. I mean, who wouldn't be stressed in this situation? That shot, by the way, by the Mastiff was beautiful. Beautiful shot with the Mastiff. Right now they do have kill leader, but Flying Camels is really trying to keep it together. I don't think they're going to let him live here. There's no way. He does have his bubble, but there's not enough time. Let's take a look at Aqualix's POV. They do have to rotate in. There's going to be absolute chaos that breaks out. We'll hold on to Aqualix as I think they have the hardest rotation in. Actually, let's switch over to Disco Boys, keeping it together. All right, looks like Aqualix is just taking him out. That bubble, unfortunately, just didn't get them the cover that they needed. It was a little bit too... If they waited just a little bit sooner, I think they kind of got caught out. I guess I need to see the POV again to see where they're at. Let's take a look at Fire Beavers. They're picking on everyone who's rotating in. They're trying to collect as many free KP points at this point. No pun intended. Let's take a look at Alliance. Alliance is still in this with 789. They have an angle there. Let's take a look at 789. They're holding on for dear life at this angle, but unfortunately it's not enough. They have only one person left, and Endeavor shows up. Cleans this up with a fiery passion. And Alliance is still aware of the amount of teams taking a shot. They try to go for an armor swap, but it's not enough. Who are they going to shoot? They shoot the team from above. Get a little bit of damage in. Let's take a look at Fire Beaver's POV as they bounce right back. Fire Beavers as well as... Ooh, nice wingman shots from Sunset. Sunset Gambit, my gosh, man. What did you take before this? You just destroyed Hawkus. You didn't have to do my man like that. But as we hold, we wait for the next fight. Unfortunately, they... Ooh, another headshot. Gambit, what is he doing? What... This man is on something else. Did he take a whole line of Monster Energy or something? I don't know. If Monster Energy was a powder form, it would be Gambit. Only 6 squads remaining. They are in the zone. And Fire Beavers they only got a few kills to their name. They only have 2, but they do have the resources and capabilities to do a whole lot here. Take a look what teams are actually left. They got Totem Poles, you got Succubus, Endeavor in the center. Fire Beaver, all they got to do is just really hold this. Just don't get too caught up in the mess until the team decides to rotate. And here they go. This is not looking good. Gambit is trying to connect as many shots as he can. Loba is throwing it down. Taskmaster does go for a swap here. Can they catch him out? Is it going to be a little bit too aggro? Is this going to be worth it? They got to rotate. They got to find their spots. They got to find their positioning. Taking a lot of damage there, unfortunately. Shoots at his teammate, just at a little bit of a panic. And it looks like Fire Beavers is going to go out in 6th place here. They have very limited time. And there is a team located right down below. Actually, could be the best possible situation. Being upstairs and now the zone is closed. What a recovery from Fire Beavers. Are they going to get pushed up top? That's the kicker. Oh, kind of made your presence a little bit known a little too quickly. Maybe should have waited until the team healed up. But they try to go for it. Unfortunately, they do go out. We have our new kill leader looking very pretty. This is a big game for them. We'll hold on to this team as well as Alliance, as they have put on a show for us as well. Alliance has an angle. They're going to throw the Gibraltar ult, while Licite France has their angle here. So hold on to Alliance. They're getting a lot of damage in. We're waiting, holding. And there we go. There's a lot of damage coming from Lara. Comes right in with the evade. This is looking like a clean fight. They just got to hold it together. Try not to take too much damage. They have to be very careful. Don't get too greedy. Otherwise, he might get accidentally taken out. And there is a potential cleanup here. Whiffs way too many shots. This is not looking good. If only they managed to keep it a little bit together. He whiffed so many EVA 8 shots there that is definitely putting him at a high risk, at a high reward. Does manage to clean it up, though, a little bit, while they have Alliance rolling up right on top of them. This is for Alliance at this point, knowing that the teams are both in shambles. Alliance, are they going to take another win? Is this going to be the next big game for them? And there's the poor Octane that does go out, and now you got a 3v1 situation. Wraith is in the air, just, I don't know what that movement is. That's probably because she flew up, but just looked a little crazy. Looked a little interesting. Can he clutch out a 1v3? And this is Alliance's game. This is Alliance's day. This is his day. Oh, man, what a day. Alliance coming out with Game 5. We have one more game for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very big. Play the outro music. Alliance, congratulations to how much they've been performing very, very well. Should be proud. I know they went out the last round a little bit early, but this right here is going to shoot them out. T-Rex is a bird? I didn't watch Jurassic Park close enough then. Let's see here. So while Alliance didn't have as many kills there, they did come out with a lot of points. So they got 12 plus 5. So looking at 17 total points. It's going to shoot them up really high. Alliance is just running away with this lobby. and feeling really, really good. That's a positive game for Alliance. Alliance, it almost feels like the common thing. We covered every other team before going up to Alliance. I made sure to cover everyone else, but Alliance came out at the end. Like we were rotating between a lot of different teams. I felt really confident we caught as much of the action there as humanly possible. Like I feel really good about that round, making sure we saw as much as humanly possible. A lot of great plays, a lot of stuff happened, and everyone should be. I'm pretty hyped. I'm pretty hyped, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Making sure we have the next code up. We'll have it up in just a moment. Okay. Very good round for today. Need 2 seconds and then we'll be in for the next round. Okay, so as we go into the next round here, I need to just grab myself some water and check on one quick thing real quick, and then we will be good to go. So 2 seconds, go grab yourself a snack, a water perhaps. I just need to step away for 2 seconds and I'll be right back for all of the action that we're gonna see. Okay, we'll be right back. 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Test, test, test. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Let's get into the next game for the day. This is the last game, actually. Are we going to see Alliance really just run away with today? Remember, June 3rd was Alliance Day. This is their day, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Cars, it's great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're learning biology here. We're learning about dinosaurs. We're learning about Amazon, the amount of boxes that we saw down below. Leave a like if you're enjoying what you see. Share it. Share the stream. Let us know who you're rooting for. Right now, it's very clear that Alliance is really taking this away. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So the last round for the day, once these scores are updated, we'll keep an eye. Alliance was very passive until the end, but they were waiting very patiently to ensure that they had the right amount of they wanted to make sure that they had the upper hand, and they waited patiently, and it worked, and it secured them another win. Like, those points are going to be monumental, especially towards the end, as we see all these points get tallied up. Because yesterday, when we look at Alliance, they were at... Take a look. Alliance was in 8th place with 34 points, but having a massive day like today, especially with Scars not having as good of a day, this is going to really change how everything really shapes up. Okay. So in a moment, we're going to go into the next round. And we'll see if Scars or Alliance can kind of rebuild this back together. And then once the score is updated, we'll be sure to break that down as well. Hit refresh, let's take a look. Okay. Thank you, Sweater. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Why don't you stream on Twitch? I used to for about 3 years, but ever since then I've really enjoyed streaming on YouTube. I like the VODs, the fact I can timestamp everything and really interact with you guys. I don't know. Dalton, it's great to have you here. Really appreciate you, by the way. But I stream on Twitch for a good amount of time. I just really enjoy making YouTube videos now, like guides, tutorials, how to help people improve. And the streaming is kind of icing on the cake, because I've done streaming for a really long time, but I've switched my content more for, well, just everything else that I do. But it doesn't mean I don't have moments where I go on Twitch and watch streams and stuff. Because I've been more of a uploader of like video content. This has been an interesting week because I've been broadcasting and streaming a whole lot again, where we're kind of back in the action with ALGS. This has been an action-packed, I don't know if you call it week, month so far. The last few weeks, I've been doing APAC North for about 2 weeks, and this is going into week 3 now for ALGS. It's been almost three weeks. Okay, but we're looking really great. I appreciate all of you guys for being here, for watching, for being a part. And we'll be right into the next round in just a moment. But we did see the peers go out a little early there last round. The biggest thing that we saw was that those pushes early are really kind of causing a bit of a 50-50, which isn't what a lot of teams are really looking for, especially in this tournament. Going out really early is really hard to come back from. Not impossible, but definitely difficult. Let's talk about the scoreboard now that everything is kind of updated. Okay. So Alliance is now with 79 total points. That's looking really, really good for them. We have LCDF coming in with 43. Totem, 43. Navi, 39. Fire Beavers at 39. And Succubus, 33. And Endeavor, 31. So a lot of the teams as well, like who we saw like before, Scars, T-Rex, Aqualix, 789, even Kangarna. Let's see how they did the other day. They're sitting around where they performed the other day, but we are seeing a lot of shifts in terms of the overall score. So we need to see if those shifts continue. Are they going to change? What's going to happen? So we'll see. We'll see how that kind of plays out. Switch back over the scene here. All right, Game 6. It has been confirmed. We are on the Game 6 screen. You can see it up above. Got Game 6. And we'll start in just 2 minutes. You don't want to miss this. This is the last game of the day. Last game of the day. Okay. All right. We'll keep an eye. Our goals is to keep an eye on LCD, which is LCD France. We'll keep an eye on Alliance, Totem, Navi, and Fire Beavers. Those are going to be the top 5 teams. I don't know if Scars is really going to make a... I want them to have a killer game. They've really... This has been probably the worst performance I've seen them put on thus far, but it's not... Listen, stuff happens. They can come back from it. They can have a really killer game here. Yesterday, they were just dominating and doing really well. But going out in 12th with no points, 9th with 1 point, 8th with 0 kills, 15th with 1 kill, 15th with 1 kill. It's not looking pretty solid for them, but a lot of it, again, it's one day. You want every day to matter, but it doesn't mean you can't make a comeback, right? But I won't lie by saying that I've been really enjoying the performance that Alliance has been putting on. It's been very consistent, probably the most consistent that I've seen in a hot minute from any pro roster. And I think the biggest secret of really analyzing how they're doing is that they aren't getting greedy with kills. They're not pushing out, taking big risks. That last game was definitely not a low risk for them. They waited for the best opportune moment. And when it came to game 2 and game 3, a lot of the opportunities came their way, but they also capitalized it to put themselves in the optimal spot to ensure that it would happen. That was purposely done from their perspective. If you click above on the team scoring, go to EMEA. We are in Group B versus D. B versus D. All right, ladies and gentlemen, good luck, have fun, and we'll begin here in 4 more seconds. What do you think would happen if a team ran melee only? I'm pretty sure they would get absolutely decimated. As much as it would be interesting to see, while punching will take a very long time if somebody's running a Mastiff or an EVA 8 at close range, there's no way that somebody would be able to punch their way to success. It would definitely be interesting to see, but I don't think it's very plausible. Just as much as like when we see meta comp or the comp change. Last game of the day, let's see if anybody actually changes it. All right. Don't see any shifts in terms of comp right now. Nothing that really sticks out. We've just had such a diverse group of legends on the table that it's been very interesting to see. Okay.
This is your champion. You know what I look like.
Alliance keeping it together, man. Hawkus, his movement has been stellar. We've had some amazing highlights from them. Amazing highlights.
Just picking a place. Eeny, meeny, miny. How about that?
All right, we'll pause the music, turn on highlights, and let's get going.
Do not regret. Stay.
All right, as everyone is landing into their spots, let's get ready. Get rooting for your team. It seems like we got a lot of Alliance fans in chat, so let's go over to Alliance to see how they manage their loot rotation. This is currently we didn't give them as much airtime at the start, so I will give them a little bit more airtime here at the start. Just kind of give them their time of day and how they're doing the rotation, just so people at home feel like they're educated in what they're doing. Looks like they're splitting all of Thermal Station. Looks like one goes over to the left, one goes over to the right, and one's taking on the north side. Really spreading that out quite a bit. They really have nobody contesting them. Sorting Factory is very much contested from, like we mentioned before, from insiders and Yapirs. Which, I mean, they have their spot, but they need to just kind of, either one team needs to rotate the zone and not really fight this, but it's been kind of a back and forth between these two teams. And right now we have teams just kind of playing this patiently, waiting for their right opportunity to capitalize on everything they need to do.
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Right now, every team is going through their rotation.
Might be something good this way.
There is a lot of movement on the map, so understand that players are very much in tune with what they need to do and how much they need to rotate. And the setup is everything. Honestly, if a player, it's like speedrunning a game. If a player is too slow in looting, it could cost a team their rotation. And you don't want that. What are the difference between APAC North and APAC South gameplay tactics? I want to say APAC North is a little bit aggro at the start of the round, but recently they've been playing a lot more passive. I need to watch a little bit more of APAC South to see how things have been kind of changing up. What I noticed from Europe compared to APAC North, though, the difference really comes down to the early bullying of getting into zone, like we're about to see this here. Speaking of which, there tends to be in Europe a little bit more bullying, pushing people out of the zones. They're constantly, and we're about to probably see the next fight. You see what I'm talking about? With Succubus right here, there's a lot of, as people are rotating for their spots, they are trying to bully people out as fast as possible. And right now, it looks like Succubus has the low ground right now, and Insider does have a knock. We'll switch over to Insider. Oh, actually, let's switch over here. There's a crack. We have literally two teams fighting right now simultaneously. But I am unsure. Okay, he tries to go for the recovery here. Oh, he's not going for the recovery, and it's a little bit too late now. Looks like this is going to be a big loss for Succubus. There's no way that he's going to be recover from this. Oh, wait a minute. Commentator's curse. He managed to get 2 knocks. A massive amount of damage comes from him. And it appears this is a common theme for this team. This team definitely pushes hard, and they do not care who they push. It works out for them early on, but I hope for the best for them to find their angles. And we're getting a lot of fights. Speaking of which, a lot of bullying is happening in the center of the zone. APAC North is about a lot of teams fighting outside of zone and the edge. In Europe, we see a lot of teams fighting along, like pushing. They'll go fight. They'll like, get out of my area. And they'll fight it early on so they have as much real estate space as possible. So we like that, mate. Right now, it's just kind of chilling. They like this, mate. Yeah, looking quite nice. I'll never do that again. I'm sorry. My accents are terrible. I try. I went to school for musical theater, not for voiceover work. I mean, I try. I can do the best I can. It looks like Scars is rotating again. It's making me nervous. It looks like he's going to fly off the map. He's not. They're calculated. They know what they're doing. But definitely makes me a little nervous. Not going to lie. They got the rotations in. They have the rotations in with 789 trying to go over here and eat Navi. Are they going to eat 9? Navi sounds like 9. Are they going to eat him? Are they going to eat them? Excuse me. And the rotations continue. Continue the rotations. Do appreciate the fact that the games have been so efficient and so quick. And if you're tuning in, this is on a 5-minute delay. We are live. I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience all of a sudden. I'm like, wow, we are live, you know? But nonetheless, having a great time. Hopefully you're having a great time as well. Matt Pickett's roster team, we like that. 90s as well as Caspier getting a solid bow shot. Are we going to switch over to that POV? Scars going for the cleanup there. Was hoping to see if they were going to get a knock, and here it goes. Oh, and there's the massive shot right to the face. Taishin going for the armor swap. Still has a lot of damage on it and trying to recover best he can. Has to be very, very careful. There's a Gibby ult if they need it, but the grenade is out, putting a lot of pressure. The ult is down, getting any team that decides to rotate on them to back off. But they are definitely feeling so much pressure from this. And it looks like Team HLCD has backed off, but is here waiting for an opportunity to strike. We have a lot of fights breaking out early on. This is weird to see. It's exciting to see early on. This is not the rounds before. We weren't seeing this. Now we're seeing constant battles happening left and right. And I wonder how Alliance is doing, because that's our top team from before. If this is going to feel any different. If they're playing this passive with every other team just battling it out constantly. With the Appears over there rotating, taking a lot of damage. They managed to go fly in. Are they going to get thirded? They unfortunately are not. With Alliance, they do have the south side of the map, and look at this. They're going to play this super smart. As long as they don't get naded, IPN almost got knocked, and 789 trying to consume more of those 9s. They have their 9 in the pocket. They got their Glock. They got their 9. Are they 7, 8, 9? I'm never going to rap again. You hired me as a caster, not a rapper. Looks like Scars is holding this small spot right here. We do have a lot of teams really battling it out for positioning and for angles. Let's take a look at the current kill leader. There's only 2 kills. It appears we caught the fights, at least, of whatever was happening. We have it. It's here. We saw the action. It's just a matter of where the next action is going to take place. Let's take a look at, speaking of Loba and action. They do have the south side of the map, so realistically they're not going to fight. We do have some teams rotating really far in, and they're not really taking their time, but we do have T-Rex, and I have learned from chat that a T-Rex is a bird. My mind is blown. Did you know pigeons aren't real? I had that explained by a friend. Does that mean that T-Rexes aren't real? Is it through the sheer imagination of T-Rex here? Are they going to be able to clutch it up because people think they're imaginary? Let's find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I don't know if he saw him. He's over on the left. They do see them. T-Rex has a very big towering view, but they can't necessarily stay here. Shout out to anybody here that's named Rex. This is the last round of the day, and they're rotating in, making some big plays. There could have been a team here, but they took the big chance. They took it, and it looked like it paid off. And it looks like Loba's roster, the Fire Beavers with Gambit and Boss, all taking their shots. They're holding a lot of real estate space here. They're renting. They're looking to purchase, though. Anybody in chat looking to purchase a nice home? I know the Fire Beavers are. They're looking for a home. We do have Kick. Kick has gone out consistently in a really low placement. Let's hope we don't see that again. I wonder if they can maintain something here. Are they going to take the jump pad? Are they going to push?
Let's move here.
They're really pushing onto a team. Is this really the play that they should be making? He has himself quite out in the open there. He's not careful. It's going to spell death. So right now, not a bad rotation whatsoever. At least he has himself a gold helmet. We do have insiders pushing on in. They do have their bubble out. Multiple fights are breaking out right now. But unfortunately, we're only able to keep one at a time. This is an important one to keep on because it's Alliance. Are they going to push him? They have the port on him. Is they really going to make a play? Or are they going to back out from that? Looks like they're going to back out from that. Commentator's curse. That's unfortunate. Make me a liar, why don't you? It looked like you guys are about to fight. It was an important fight because Alliance is in first place. Why do you do this to me? Why do you make my job so hard? And here we go, Endeavor flying right in. They're rotating right on to Fire Beaver. And Fire Beaver's not happy about it. They are the 3 Angry Beavers. That's a great show on Nickelodeon if you grew up on that. I'm not showing my age. I'm really young. I'm actually 17 years old. How old are you? Actually, don't answer that. You don't need to tell me how old you are. Do not do that. 3 Angry Beavers. What a great show. 789 taking shots from a distance. This is on Insider. Insider no longer has the insider information. 789 is continuing to eat alive the lobby.
Target over there.
A lot of picking, a lot of picking. Let that poor team out in the open. That's rough. That's so rough to deal with. Nobody wants to deal with that. That's rough. Let's see where the next fight's about to break out. We do have some fights again. Shots from Taskmaster's roster here. The Fire Beavers. Boss and Gambit both killing it. You see one down. Can he get the knock? And it looks like they do get one, which is solid. At least they got another kill up to their name. Switch back over to the POV. The Loba decides to rotate right back out and try to get a whole different angle. And decides to chill. It's Netflix and chill with Loba. I don't know if you guys want to Netflix and chill with Loba. That's not a bad idea. Netflix and chill with any legend. We're all open here. All open to Netflix and chill. We do have 789. We got the T-Rex stomping their way over by 789. 789 may have been eating away the lobby, but the T-Rexes are hungry, and they are carnivores. They're not plant eaters. 22 damage, the kind of dreaded damage that you don't want to see. You would rather see a 40. At least with a Mastiff. Whiffs that shot. Can he connect a shot? He doesn't know he's on the right! He doesn't know he's on the right! He's got 54 damage and does get a crack. Can he come in and clean this up? They need this to be a clean fight. They need to be pretty quick. And one more shot, and he's out of ammo. This is not looking good. And there's a cleanup. Alliance said hello. What's going on here? Going for the swap, and he's got a gold armor back up to his name. And 789 got thirded by Alliance. The dreaded third party, ladies and gentlemen. The third party that nobody wants to see. At least we did manage to catch that fight. And now, gosh, there's only 14 squads remaining for the circle. That's a way different lobby compared to what we're seeing. Is he going to clean that up? He's really low. He's like one more shot. How low was that, man? Oh, wait, did they kill that rat? How low? I thought he was lower. I thought I saw flesh. I thought I saw blood. Alright, well, let's go back to the Beaver squad. 3 Angry Beavers. They are the Fire Beavers. Disco boys, keeping it together. DMCA? There's no DMCA on Twitch, but I'm not getting copyrighted either. Watch me actually get a copyright claim for that. That would actually be crazy. I could have been singing anything. Listen, YouTube, please don't do this to me. Not like this. Not like this. All right, as teams decide to chill and rotate, everyone is just kind of... There's not necessarily a chill moment. I wouldn't call this chilling. I call this intense negotiations. That's what I heard from Padme from Star Wars. Everyone's really spread out right now. I want to say the next fight is going to happen from Kick, as well as from the Disco boys here. Disco.
Target spotted.
Watch them fry them. I mean, they have a hard uphill battle, but they could crypto drone, and it could it looked like we're just set it. There they go, and they're gonna push on this. Kick is gonna nade that. Look at them. They're full sending it. They're full sending it. They said we're gonna jump right on top of you. And Disco Boys is like, yo, it's the 80s. Can you chill a little bit? We know that the 90s and the 2000s had a lot of teenage angst, but can you guys chill out a little bit? You know, kind of just, I'm just gotta keep it chill, keep the vibes going. But they're getting shot at, and now Disco Boys is gonna get right in the center here. Look at that movement. Gibraltar baiting and moving every which way. I don't know how long the Disco Boys can keep this together. As long as the other team doesn't shoot them, as long as they don't take too much damage. They do, unfortunately, take a bit of damage from that Valkyrie Q. But now we have Congarna rolling right up on top of Kick, trying to give him the kick in the pants. But there's a nades. The nade spam is real right now. He unfortunately does not connect that Arc Star, but the Gibraltar ult has gone out, and they're going to take a lot of damage here. Congarna is really going to be struggling. Graceful is trying to keep it together, trying to keep it graceful. And Maydi may be able to get this out. Maydi? Maydi, can you get out? Yeah, it looks like they can. Alliance has shown up, just as Alliance does for the third party. It looks like Kick found the... Didn't get the kick that they wanted, but they're pretty close. I'm not sure how many teams are up on Kick. I'm just trying to take a look. Alright, we'll keep hot on the action. They do have a lot of gold here. So they have 2 up over on the left, so they managed to get a res. The zone is closing. And IPN's got a lot of damage here. He's frying, spraying, and praying. But it looks like they're not going to get greedy with this. This is what's been really great about what Alliance has been doing thus far today, is that they're not getting greedy. Even Fire Beavers has been keeping it pretty casual, pretty calm. But not in a way where it's not like they're playing passive on purpose. Look at the jiggle of that trinket there. That looks awesome. I'm not OCD. Or ADHD, whatever the thing is. Valkyrie Q going out. Let's see if they manage to connect a little bit of damage. Nope, no damage goes out, but that's perfectly fine. At least they put a little bit of aggression on them, not letting them have this necessarily for free. The drone is there. They got to take that out, and they do, but the Arc Star is there. Alliance has to be very careful they don't get thirded here. They're getting shot in the back, and they have to deal with this team in the front because they have a big uphill battle to deal with. Let's take a look. Is Scars still here? Yeah, Scars is just kind of chilling. They're still good. Just want to make sure. Anybody else? Everybody else is in the center, and we do have HLCD picking on from a distance, running a 2x on the wingman. That's got a... My man hits difference with the 2x. That definitely hits different. See if HLCD can keep this together. Gets a little bit of damage in. Listen, the wingman with a 2x, that's a different kind of breed. You just built different. Don't sleep on that combination. It's a good combination. We have 13 squads remaining, so now this is where things get a little interesting. We're going to have a lot of teams about to break out into a fight. The teams that we should keep an eye on are going to be Na'Vi. Let's keep an eye on Na'Vi. Let's keep an eye on Alliance on this and see how they're going to do. We have Na'Vi, Alliance, and I think we should keep an eye on LCT, but it looks like Alliance is already getting into a fight here. So we'll hold on to this. Okay, are they going to make me a liar? Are they actually going to get into a fight? They're pretty close to it. It looks like they're trying to get away. Navi's in a safe spot. Oh, look at that. From 2 different POVs. That looked pretty good. Insider went down. Scars is kind of chilling, trying to find a spot, so they're okay. Woo, what happened here? Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Oh, Alliance is going for a ballsy rotation here. We do have Na'Vi going into a fight as well. It looks like I have... the Valkyrie overlay there. I think I pressed it at the wrong moment whenever she's popping. Okay, let's just keep on this. Let's just get right into the chaos, right? Let's just see this. There's a crypto drone going out, which would mean it's free real estate over here to take shots. They're all inside. They're all in their little houses. Looks like they managed to finish that up. Who's the current kill leader? Let's take a look. It's Alliance, actually. Alliance has the most kills in the lobby. Interesting. Let's take a look. I want to confirm that. Yep, they have a total of 6. Not bad. Alliance looking really good. Are they going to keep this together? I was keeping an eye on everyone else, but listen, they are keeping us strong. So we'll keep an eye on Na'Vi, and we'll keep an eye on Alliance. We're pinging back and forth here, trying to capture all the action for you guys.
Shield battery here.
Make sure we don't miss anything. At least 2 of the big fights that these are the fights that really matter right now. Alliance they're in the best possible position right now, guys. They look at their positioning, man. They literally have the best spot. If I was them, I'd be laughing right now. I'd be screaming with happiness and just screaming, "Don't get greedy." That would be like the only thing. Hold the line. Hold the door. Constant. Navi's in a really good spot as well, but I would say that a lot. Oh, no. That can't be good. I gotta res. Their spot is good. They just gotta hold on for a little bit longer. Fire Beavers is trying to get them to stop. They're in an amazing spot. Can they recover from this, though? This was their game as long as they didn't get picked on, but the Fire Beavers, they don't care. They said, this is our lobby, and if they have 60 seconds, so essentially when the zone closes, they could go right back up. They need to go right back up if they can and take that height right back, because Fire Beavers won't be able to shoot them from this angle. I don't think they're aware of it, but they do have to be careful, and here they go. They're going to go right back into this. Limited space, limited real estate. Can they go right back up? That port is about to go away. They should go back up. I would go back up. I want them to go back up so badly, but I don't think they're going to do it. I feel like they have more positioning than they realize, and Na'Vi is getting absolutely dunked on right now.
Death box over here.
It looks like Disco Boy is getting into a pretty big firefight in the center, so we managed to capture a little bit of that action, and we do now have a new kill leader with Sirius. Sirius, why so serious? Na'Vi unfortunately did go out there. This is looking pretty solid for the Disco Boys. Besides having one down, they could recover this. Let's take a look at Alliance. They did go back up. At least one of them did. One of them has a low ground. Disco Boys is going for the recovery. They do have a gold bag, so looking pretty solid, while the Reply Totem Esports has a whole different angle here, what they're looking at. Oh, there it is. Tries to hit him, misses the shot, and there goes the finish on Sirius. Sirius's team has been eliminated with Taskmasters. Look at Fire Beavers here in the center. I have to say the Lobo squad has been really keeping it together. There's a Kraber right inside of a building. See if he can snag that. Unfortunately misses.
We should go here.
Disco Boy is just kind of ratting for dear life. I thought they finished this. I was wrong. My bad on the call. I apologize. But you got major pushers in the building. You have flying camels down below. You have Fire Beavers also about to push right in. Let's take a look at this. Take a look at Fire Beavers as well as Alliance, since those are 2 top teams right now that we're also looking at. Eva 8-shot. Gambit really cleaned it up. Very nice cleanup there. While Alliance has the top and center. That was a major pushers got majorly pushed. Here it is. Totem Esport, Reply Totem Esport. What can they do? How can they answer the call? They're picking on from above. IPN has a nice angle. Gets a little bit of damage on them. Fortunately, oh, what? Hold up. Taskmaster, what have you done to Alliance, man? What have you done? Right now we're holding on this because Taskmaster is really popping off. Tries to connect a bit of the Eva 8 shots. Gambit really keeping it together for the squad, holding it down while you got Boss holding the opposite angle. Alliance managed to recover, but they have to be careful. This zone is going to truck in just a moment for them, as long as they keep it together. Fire Beavers were located right down below. There was a Kraber shot that was hit, and Gambit managed to connect a shot, go for the crack. Limited time. The Valkyrie can fly up in the air, depending how they want to play this. And the ult is going to go down, and that bubble is going to disappear, but unfortunately Hawkus does go down, but they do have height still. So they're looking at least pretty comfortable for the time being. This is Alliance versus Fire Beavers. There we go. Gambit trying to keep his composure. Flies up in the air. Gets knocked, unfortunately. The Loba is still in play. Let's take a look at who the current kill leader is. And we only have a few more teams left remaining. We have Totem, who has a high ground. This could be their game. And the Loba jumps right outside the building, and Fire Beavers comes in, looks like at a solid second place. If they keep it together. Wait a minute! Oh, man! What was that? What was that?
Champions.
That was... They tried to bonk the Loba, and it did it. It's... What? That's crazy. Wow, what a crazy round. I wish I switched over to Taskmaster's POV. I wish I caught it. That's crazy. Wow. What? They tried to bonk her on the head. And it didn't work. Wow. What? That's insane. What a play at the end. I forgot he had a Kraber. I thought he dropped it. The dude, oh man, that's crazy. What a final play. That's mind-blowing across the board. I don't even know what to think about that one, guys. That's crazy. What? Can we get some claps in the chat for that? What a phenomenal play. That was that was their game. That was secured. But they tried bonking her on the head. You can't bonk Loba on the head. This isn't whack-a-mole. You can't bonk her. Wow. That's insane. What a crazy way to end the second day. Literally an insane day to end. If I could, I would have fallen out of my chair right there. Well, once the scoreboard gets updated, we'll talk about everything that just happened, because that was that's crazy. All right, in just a moment, we'll catch up with everything. We'll take a look at the scoreboard, and we'll break everything down. I just need 2 seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's a great way to end the second day. Honestly, that was a great. I still can't believe that happened. I'm still kind of in a bit of a shock that just felt like their game, and the fact that he managed to clutch it out, because every point is going to matter towards the end here. Everything is going to matter. So what a round. Appreciate all of you guys for being a part. Really, really do. The fact that you guys have all been patient, been enjoying everything that you've been watching. Don't forget to leave a like. I'll turn this into a VOD right afterwards to make sure you guys see all the action. But that shot at the very end there was probably one of the best endings that I've seen. I've casted so far. I felt like I've casted a lot of this before. And that was probably one of the most interesting endings that I've seen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to wrap up, make sure to keep things cordial in the chat, please. Trying to understand what is going on and being talked about in chat. But please, I don't know, make sure this looks like education is taking place. Either way, please be cordial, be nice to each other. We're all enjoying Apex, but I think you guys are, so we're good. I think, from what I'm reading. I just don't want to take anything out of context. We're just kind of all like reminiscing about everything we just saw. It was pretty mind blowing, honestly. Wow. All right. Well, let's take a look at the scoreboard here in just a moment. Let me hit refresh and let's take a look. And once everything is updated, we'll be sure to kind of wrap up here. Again, just know that I appreciate all of you guys for watching. Gosh, I cannot believe that last round. That's that. Oh man, just kind of have to let all that sink in, ladies and gentlemen. Have to just let it sink in. It's all we can do at this point. That's gonna live in my memory for a really long time. All right, let me keep. I'm still at a loss for words. This was a great day. Just know that I appreciate all of you guys for being here. You know, watching, being a part. At least we got the receiving end of that last shot. That receiving end was spicy, to say the least. Never tour with your enemy. No scope. Yeah, that's for all of us Loba mains. 100%. That has to be one of the best lines ever. Loba serving Krabby Patties. That's a line right there. If I ever saw one, no kidding, that's a line. All right. Talk about the scoreboard. Fire Beavers, man. I'm so happy seeing Fire Beavers. I love a great underdog story. Seeing them really push this together and making it happen has been a really very, very enjoyable experience. Hope it's been an enjoyable experience for all you guys as well. This has been a whole lot of fun. Switch over to the intermission screen here. Switch over to POV. It's been a long day. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the whole ALGS series. Again, be sure to come back Saturday because we're going to be back again at 1 p.m. EST. And then for APAC North, we'll be there for Sunday at 5 in the morning. We're going to be doing a lot of casting. Still a lot going on. It's Thursday. NA, by the way, nice week. Check out the main cast. Check out Play Apex. Check out everyone who's casting. There's different other groups that are playing right now, and you do not want to miss into the action. Definitely recommend checking everything out. There's some monumental plays. There's some exciting stuff happening across the board. This has to be one of my more favorite days that I've played or casted. I don't know why. I've really enjoyed casting it. I've enjoyed casting a lot of days, but I don't know, this one kind of hit a little bit different for me in a good way. I've really had a whole lot of fun. So let's see here. Let's take a look at the scoreboard, see if it's updated. All right, while we hang tight, the best thing I can recommend is when the scoreboard is updated, all the points will be here. So we'll wait just a few more minutes once everything is kind of there. Kind of keep just talking things through. How are you guys doing? How did you guys enjoy the last day? That little bit had to hit that shot, and they definitely did. Thank you guys, and just a reminder, when I'm casting, I'm controlling the camera. I'm a one-man show over on my end. Definitely, who knows what could change in the future? What we'll do more with Apex, but I've definitely been enjoying just letting me be your driver for today. Okay, let's see. All right, it's taking a little bit of time for everything to update. But don't worry, I'll timestamp the whole VOD because I know people are already saying rewatch. Don't worry, once the VOD ends, I'll timestamp it so you can see game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and all that will be there. I'll timestamp it so it's readily available so you know when each round started, so you have that there. That's probably one of the best comp endings I've seen. Yes, that was a phenomenal ending. One that was like that I'm definitely shocked about. Very, 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 very cool. Okay, it's almost all updated, but we're getting there. Number 6, Minion the Krabby Hound and Gibby Patty served by Loba. Well, this music is just for her, by the way. That's what we're playing the, it's reinvigorated me wanting to play Loba more. Agreed. Thank you so much, Mo, for the kind words. Definitely round up those likes. I appreciate all you guys for being here, for being a part. Give a like on the stream as we kind of intro and outro things out here. Okay. How do you, what teams do you guys think are going to really take it away for tomorrow? Or sorry, for Saturday. Because Saturday we'll be covering B versus C. So we're going to have the solo queue goats back in our court. Looks like we still have Kangarna. We're not going to have Scars. We're going to have Navi. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. When we go back and we play B versus C. So let's talk about all these scores, shall we? Of what we see here. Hit refresh. Talk about what is here and what is being updated and what to kind of expect, really. Okay, so this is all being updated in real time still. So once it's completed, we'll kind of talk everything through. The overall standings, once this is all said and done, you're going to see day 2 update and you're going to see who really is in first place. The cutoff point, as you can tell, is really going to be in the top 20. So you want to be in the top 20 right now. Even solo queue goats are in this, you know, but remember, this is just day 2 hasn't been updated. So remember, all these kind of add up from day 1, 2, and so forth. So you kind of want to make sure all of those kind of add up cumulatively. So for today, those points are being tallied up and updated across the board. And whenever they do, the next stream that we're going to have is B versus C, which is going to be FB, Dead Inside, Disco Boys, DNMK, Endeavor, Camels, KNG, LCDF, Major Pushers, Morningstar, Maestro, Navi, NCD, Solo Q Goats, TI, TD, Totem, as well as, let's see here, UR, WLTM, and Yapir. So Solo Q Goats, I know, was a big fan favorite yesterday. And it looks like they're, let's see how they did in the other group. I don't think the other group is completely tallied yet, but we'll take a look. Yeah, it's not updated yet, but it will be in just a moment. Once it is, we'll be sure to take a look at everything. Let's hit refresh. Oh. Did your power just go out? My power just went out. Yeah. Am I still alive? Actually, that power was I just had my power go out. Let's see if am I still alive? I'm in the same boat. Are we still alive? I think so. Yeah, I had the same thing just happen to me. Okay, test. Sorry about that. We had a, let me make sure that test. Okay, sorry, we had a power fluctuation there. I know we're about to wrap up the stream, so I apologize for that. That power jolt just went like in and out, like really quick. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do, just because I'm afraid that the power, if it goes out again, I just want to make sure to give a proper outro and, to the stream. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream just in case I don't want my stuff to run into to an issue or anything like that. So I apologize for that weird little hiccup there. Let me... Okay. Alright, there we go. So I removed that guy. Perfect. So yeah, I apologize for that. We had a weird little power outage there that kind of occurred, but nonetheless, at least we're all still here, all kind of chatting for just a moment. I'll hit refresh, but I'm probably going to end stream like right now, just to ensure that that doesn't. Okay, actually, the scores are updated. Scores are updated. So let's talk about that real quick, real quick. Okay, so Alliance is at 95 points in first place. Fire Beavers in second place at 59 points. Third place, 57 points. Third place, Navi fourth place at 45. LCD France at 43 points. Disco Boys in sixth place at 39. Seventh place, Major Push is 36 points. Eighth place, SCBS with 33 points. Yapierce in ninth place, 32. Kungarna, 32 points in 10th place. 11th place is 789, 32 points. 12th place is Endeavor with 31 points. WLTM, 27th place and 13th place. Aqualix in 14th place with 27 points. Camels in 15th place with 18 points. Scars in 16th place with 17 points. And INS in 17th place with 16. T-Rex, 14 points and 18th. And 19th place LCD or HLCD in 19th place with 9 points, and 20th place with Kick with 8 points. So a lot to uncover there. Now, what I want you guys to do, check the overall standings once this gets updated here, which will be updated later. What I'm going to do for now, just ensure I don't get another power outage or surge, I'm going to end. I want to thank you guys all so much for being a part, for hanging out. It really, really means a whole lot. Don't forget